Hello, everybody. How's it going? Faust, Lament, how's it going? Hikaru, welcome, welcome. Yes, it is definitely an early stream today. I just kind of figured I've got some time off from work, and I want to get as much out as I can, get as much done as I can. So I woke up a little bit more early today than I have been, and I wanted to try to finish up Oblivion today. So we'll swap on over and just continue where we were. We last left off doing Lady Sill's quest for dementia, and it's kind of having some trouble. Adult waking hours, am I right? Yeah. But I was having a little bit of trouble. Oh, there's the torturer. Finding some evidence on these guys. Yeah, there's the Khajiit guy. Khajiit girl. So, yeah, we're looking for... Maybe... Oh, Mazada... Hold on. Mazada does have a note somewhere, doesn't he? Yeah, there's... He was saying that there's nothing he can do without evidence. But there is something up here. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, cupboard needs a key. Maybe we can pickpocket it off of him. Zada's key. That one didn't work. Duelist key. That one didn't work.
Keep your fingers to yourself.
God damn it. There is something in this dude's cupboard, though. I don't know. We'll take it. Okay, there we go. The Liturgy of Duelists. I know they have, like, Fight Club, basically. We purge ourselves in the duel, Sheogorath will mend us. We purge our friends in duel, Sheogorath will mend them. We purge our enemies in war, Sheogorath will abandon them. Speak not of the duelists, speak only of the duel. Speak not of the combatant, speak only of the combat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just supposed to be Fight Club, basically. Pass to Boof. Good morning, brother. So happy other people hold the love for the Elder Scrolls like I do. Yeah, I love this series. I might complain about it a lot, but I love this series. It is my favorite series of all time. It always makes me happy seeing people still playing these games as well. Okay. So we're still looking... Sickly Bernice. Oh no. It's the skooma woman. Maybe she knows something. Actually, I don't think she does. I'm pretty sure it's only characters that are essential are going to know anything about this. Because that's Bethesda's game design. Is that they make all their quest NPCs essential. So we can't goof this up. So if we see somebody with an essential tag, we should investigate them. Yeah, Tess currently has us in a loving charm. Stockholm Syndrome, some may say. No, it's very true, honestly. I think Bethesda fans are sort of held in this limbo right now. Not even Bethesda fans, Elder Scrolls fans. Fallout fans are doing fine. If you like Bethesda's Fallout. I should say. Okay, 1 a.m. I feel like we're not making any progress here.
Hello.
So I swear... Yeah, I don't know. Well, at least we can go talk to this guy over by the Sheogorath statue. This quest is fun.
I'm glad you came. So, are you interested in earning some loot?
Yup.
Great. There's a simple task. Yes, a simple task that you must perform.
What's the task?
This life, it's too painful. Everywhere I look, I see death, dying and decay. When I dream, I see a world without sunshine. I'm constantly on the verge of retching up, or falling asleep, or screaming at someone who doesn't deserve it. I'm just so fed up with it all.
This is actually so sad. Why don't you just kill yourself? I feel like if this quest released in 2024, people would be... You know, this would not be considered okay. This is a very 2006 quest. Why don't you just kill yourself?
Have you seen those miserable souls on the Hill of Suicides? Do you think that kind of existence is any better than this? No. You must kill me.
Yeah, this quest is pretty anti-mental health awareness. How do you want to die?
I don't necessarily want to see it coming. And I want to die here in the city so all these people finally believe me. They'll wish they were nicer. You probably want to do it without spectators, though, so you don't get in trouble. Best to make it look like an accident. But remember, I don't want to see it coming. Take me unaware.
It should look accidental? How?
Well, that's up to you, I suppose. I'm gonna go about my daily life, such as it is, as if nothing has changed. Make your move when you wish, but please do it soon.
Yeah. How about this reward, buddy?
Oh, that. When you kill me, take the key to my house. Nothing really worth taking, except what's locked up in the jewelry box. You can have that. Okay. I'm going to pretend everything is normal.
Hand him a poisoned apple.
Make your move
Ooh.
as soon as you can, but let me get away first so I don't know it's coming. Take me unaware! Not like this!
God, this quest, you know, I remember this quest being a lot funnier when I was younger, but this is actually just straight up so sad. This guy really needs to go see a therapist or something. Yeah, it's super fucked. Can you actually just hand him a poisoned apple? That's crazy. Yeah, I would say Fallout 4 was okay as well. Just wait till you see his journal. Yeah, I was gonna read the journal. So we'll wait. I think it's at like 10 or 12 or something. Reverse pickpocket. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. The poison apples are so weird. Hey, buddy.
Sometimes I come up here to think. Everything looks so small from up here. Makes me feel better, you know? Like I'm not so small myself. But that feeling only lasts a little while. And I start thinking about how miserable everything is. And then all I want to do is step off the ledge. I can't just jump. Don't want to end up on the hill. But I hope that someday, maybe, a big gust of wind will come and push me off. So I can end it all.
Well, today's your lucky day.
What?
Rest in peace. Hurus Clytumnus is dead, just as he wanted. I can now get my reward from his house. The key should be on his corpse.
Oh. Blessings, citizen. Hello there.
Okay, she knows something about the conspiracy also.
See?
Don't know anything? Yeah, right. Yeah, assisted slip and slide.
Please, no. I don't know any.
She does know about the conspiracy, though. Someone said the NPC voices are low. I think that may have just been that guy, but I can pump the voice volume up a bit. I could go a little bit higher with these.
Please.
Fine.
If you hear anything
She does know, though. Oh, the Dark Seducer. She does say, she's like, someone should put up a railing. I think we missed it, though, because I jumped down to grab the key, but she does comment on it. Okay. Oh yeah, his will. I remember this ring being pretty good. Doesn't it have feather on it? A ring of happiness, yeah. He should just put this on. Feather 25 points, light 5 feet, water walking, fortified personality. That's a pretty good ring. You can get rid of the base ring of feather and then put that on. Okay. Yeah, what's his will? Let's read that. I've wanted to die for quite some time. Things just aren't going right. Never have gone right, really. No one seems to care either, nor even notice I exist. Not that I'd have much to say, even if someone had wanted to be my friend. I'd make a lousy friend anyway. I'm probably even boring the person reading this. I'm certainly boring myself. Not that anyone will ever find this note. Oh, but if they do. If they do, it means that I've granted my greatest wish, to be released from this mortal coil. This isn't a suicide note, no. That would mean I've taken my own life, and we all know what that means. Who wants that kind of existence? To be reborn on a hill every day, reset as if nothing ever happened. That's even worse than the life I'm living. Life I've lived. Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure I'm happy now. The dead me. The me writing this note isn't happy at all. Never have been happy, really. Anyway, the purpose of this note is to say to the man or woman who has killed me, thank you. All I really have is this queer little ring. A wizard gave it to me once. Said I reminded him of his dead son. I guess I resemble his dead son even more now. Anyway, he said it would make me happy. Lift the weight of the world off my shoulders or some such thing. Come to think of it, it is the only time anyone has ever given me anything. Personally, I think the thing is worthless, just like me. I tried it for a while, the happiness ring, but eventually I couldn't wear it anymore. It made me feel odd. Not myself. I didn't like feeling that way, so I locked it away. It's pretty enough, though. It might fetch a few gold coins at the merchant. Sorry not to leave much more behind, but my life never really amounted to much anyway, did it? Yours very truly, Hyrus Clitumnus, deceased. Damn, dude. That's a fucked up quest. Oh, boy. Well, rest in peace to the realest one in dementia. Now, I do know that these people... Notice all the alcohol in his house. Oh, yeah. There's, like, a little bit of blood there, too. Is that, like, a little jab at medication? It feels like it. It feels like it kind of is. I'd be very interested to know... Yeah, look at all these crumpled notes. The cheap wine. Yeah, poor guy. I would like to know who wrote this quest specifically. What their kind of angle was for it. Because it feels like it's trying to make a point, you know, don't just kill yourself when times get rough. Oh, okay, wait. No, this is a normal guard. Oh, wait, we should make a madness bow. I want to dupe some of this madness ore. There you go.
They call me Cutter. For a truly inspired blade, I can forge madness ore. Here, hold on to this parchment. It lists what I need.
Sure. Make me a bow, please.
Think of me when you send arrows to bite into your foe.
We Saint or Seducer fans here? Honestly, I don't have a preference between the two.
Me, you remain.
Here, let me
I stand by.
repair. Oh, wow, that costs a lot to repair. Okay, the Grand Madness Bow and the Amber Bow do the same amount of damage. I always thought for some reason that the Madness did more. Which one do we like more, though? I guess they weigh the same, too. There's not really a difference. Well, this one's already enchanted, so we'll just drop this bow here.
You got a problem?
I gotta alt-tab for a moment. Okay. So yeah, this quest... I need to figure this shit out.
What?
Yeah. Here's Mazada.
Ah, you again. Have you seen...
Okay, we're gonna torture him.
Oh!
You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy...
Yeah, man, I've searched his house already. I don't think you can get the stuff from his cabinet until he dies. Because he gets killed off, spoiler alert, as part of the conspiracy, eventually. But you have to trigger... the cutscene where he talks to the guard first, right? Yeah, we can't get in there. I don't think he has anything else hiding in here. Yeah, super odd. I think he tells you about the meeting, then you eavesdrop. See, he hasn't told me about the meeting yet. I know he and a Dark Seducer meet over back here. And she's the ringleader. This Altmer chick is the ringleader.
Hello there.
But I can't get anything out of them.
Please, no.
Yeah. I mean, we've zapped her with lightning a
I hear
bunch.
the ear. See you later.
So maybe we wait again? I don't know. It's 12 p.m. We'll wait till like 6. Or, I don't know, 8. But we would see them with the Grey Cowl. You know, we'd see them with the life detect. He is moving. But I think he's going to Fight Club. Yeah, they're all going to Fight Club tonight.
Rainy Roo! Rainy Roo!
Rainy Roo. Does that specific seducer do anything? I don't think so. I don't think she does anything until you have evidence on her. Empty parchments. Nice. Yeah, everybody's up at Fight Club.
Ew, you smell worse than that cat, Bisha. Get away from me.
You know anything about the conspiracy? No, I don't think he does.
Watch for them. Oh.
Yeah, her name's Nelreen. She's in the palace. We already tried zapping her with lightning. It didn't work. I mean, I'll zap her again, but it didn't do anything the first time. Honestly, we've had so many bugs on this playthrough, like, this might be another instance of that. Also, well, maybe one of these other guys in the court knows something. We haven't really been thorough with them.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
I can't even torture this guy. That's weird.
See you later.
What do you find the?
I thought we could torture Syl for a second. I was going to laugh.
Blessing.
Yeah, so this is Nelreen. And if we torture her... doesn't do anything different.
Please. I don't.
Yeah, she doesn't know. Maybe we talk to him about this.
Please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's discuss other things.
Very well. What would you like to know, Inquisitor?
What should we be looking for?
Mazada is clearly withholding something. It would seem that direct pressure has no effect. So we'll have to try another route. Perhaps we can convince someone else in Crucible to tell us a bit more about his recent activities. That might loosen his tongue.
Sure.
by.
So no one's wanted to talk about Mazada yet, though. It's been kind of the problem we've been running into. It said Anya? I thought we already questioned her.
Here we are.
Oh, she has more to say.
Certainly.
God damn it.
That will get you. Please, I'm not involved.
Yeah, who approached you?
It was Mazada.
Okay.
What?
Please,
It
was Mazada.
Okay, we don't have any other
He
options.
said he was working on behalf of someone else. I didn't know what to do.
Alright,
Goodbye.
well. We'll go find Cutter. She'd probably enjoy getting blasted with lightning. We'll wait 12 hours. Yeah, are you guys on Team Dementia or Team Bliss? Or sorry, Team Crucible or Team Bliss? Which side of New Sheath do you guys like more?
Something smooth and sharp.
Conspiracy.
I don't spread gossip.
Liar.
You think I can't take that kind of pain? I've had worse. I won't tell you anything. There's nothing going on.
Team Argonian running in circles.
Say what you're going... See?
She actually likes getting blasted with lightning a little bit too much.
Just stop it. Mazada and Nelrine, they meet in the street during the night. No one knows what they talk about. That's it. That's what you want, isn't it? Now leave me alone.
See, I think that is a little annoying that they don't meet in the street until you've triggered that. You know, why don't they just meet there anyway? Okay. So we'll want to wait. I think it's around 9 o'clock. They meet down here.
I saw the Zaxa, and I nagged it too. Oh, fibbable.
Do a save before we wait here, but I think it's around... I don't know. We'll swap to like 11 o'clock. I don't know. This is fine. Maybe we tell the torturer to go somewhere else also.
Yes.
And maybe you just hang out right here. Are they doing Fight Club again? The triggers can be frustrating sometimes. Yeah. Okay, he's coming home from Fight Club. And Nelrine, I guess, should be on her way. I don't know. I'll wait another hour. Now where are you going? Okay, that's Nelreen. So if she... Okay, we'll just follow her. Mazada should be leaving his house soon. It's after midnight when they meet? That'd be on track, probably. It'll take her a little while to get here. There he is.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
Shh, we are not alone. It's not safe.
Oh my goodness. I gotta tell the torturer to go somewhere else.
Yes.
Follow me. Over here.
Yes.
Wait. Okay. Gray Fox gets caught. I could name every one of the streams so far. The Gray Fox gets caught. Our stealth is at like... what is our stealth at? Our sneak is at 97, and we still get caught all the time. It's pretty insane. You have light on yourself from the ring? Yeah, that's even before we had the ring on, though.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
No, that blasted Inquisitor got to her. We'll need to find someone else.
See that you do so immediately. This is the one task which you were assigned. If you cannot complete it, you will be removed. Are we clear?
I will. I want to see Syl dead just as much as you do. She cannot be allowed to survive after what she's done. It's despicable.
Good. I shall expect a
Honestly, I
progress
kind
report
of
soon.
agree with these
And keep
guys.
your head down.
I don't like
The
Syl.
Inquisitor must not become involved.
Okay, I overheard Mazada and Nelreen speaking. I need to confront Mazada with this information.
Blessings, citizen.
Greeting.
Gotta go grab my torturer.
Yes.
Follow me. Yep. Early stream for sure.
Ah, you again.
That way we can get more done.
Have you seen any of Mazada's...
Okay.
All right. See, was that how? I told you, I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing.
I heard you talking to Nelreen, you idiot.
What?
What? I do like that their
Well,
ears go up.
It's for the good of Crucible. You must see that. Please, spare me. I'll do anything.
Who else is involved? Or actually, I'm gonna ask, why are you trying to kill Lady Syl?
You don't know, do you? She's kept it a secret even from you. She and Théden, they've been meeting in secret. They've been doing things together, consorting. You understand me? It cannot be permitted. She must be stopped.
Okay, if they're just trying to kill her because she's having an affair with Théden, that I don't really understand.
I don't know, besides Nelreen. She is taking orders from someone, but won't tell me who. If I find out, will you promise to spare me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you. You are too kind. I shall bring you names, I promise. Meet me in my house tomorrow at midnight. I'll have the information for you.
Okay. Tomorrow at midnight. La la la. La la la. $12:38. We're casually late. How's it going, Maxwell? Uh-oh, I found Mazada dead in his home. I should see if he was holding any evidence of this conspiracy. There's Mazada's cupboard key, which miraculously spawned. I found a key on Mazada's body. He has hidden evidence somewhere that may help my investigation. Nelreen's ceremonial short sword. Mazada's crinkled note.
I haven't got much time. She's coming for me. Nerine asked me to hold on to this sword. Said I should give it to Anya and have her do the deed, but Anya wouldn't. Now maybe it can find a better use as evidence. Syl will recognize it. Maureen is in charge. She's the one telling Nerine what to do. If I'm not around, I hope this is enough evidence to bring her in. I hope I'm alive to see it.
Rest in peace, Mazada. I found the items Mazada hid in his house. The evidence points to Nelrine, and I should confront her about it. Yeah, poor dude couldn't escape his fate. I tried to save him. I tried to pickpocket the key off of him and open the cupboard, but this is a very, like, sequence-locked quest. You can't really break the order of events that happen. Okay. Where's my torturer? Sir? Did he just fuck off? Okay, there he is. Yeah, average Bethesda experience, very linear. Still fun, though. Yeah, this is a pretty fun quest.
Citizen.
This one's okay.
What do you want?
Conspiracy.
You have no proof. You cannot hold me accountable for anything.
I have your ceremonial sword, idiot.
And with it, you'll do what? I'm not even the one you want. Maureen is behind it. You'll need solid proof to pin it on her.
Okay.
Walk with our Lord.
Walk with our Lord. I think I do like the Seducers more than the Saints, now that I think about it. The Saints are a little more stuck up. But I think I like the Saints' armor a bit more than the Seducers. Yeah, we did help the guy. He's down there. Yeah, it's a good thing their swords are engraved with their social security number. I was thinking the same thing. It's like, how do people know that that's her sword? But I suppose it doesn't really matter. What? Why is there a zombie in here? I forgot about that. Uncle Leo. Weird.
You're not supposed to be in here. Hello there. I just finished a lovely conversation with Uncle Leo. It seems he's not feeling well today. Lost an arm.
Oh. How's it going, Dredd?
If you hear anything interesting, let me...
Okay, we need our torturer here. Where is my guy? Oh, he's downstairs. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think he's the one watching. Cool.
Hello there.
All right, conspiracy.
I see you've done quite a bit of work to track me down. Yes, I orchestrated it. Syl deserves to die a painful death for turning on all of us and consorting with our enemies.
I like that they
Go
think...
ahead, do what you will. Nothing matters now.
I like they think that their neighbors in Bliss are, like, their enemies.
Haven't you got what you need?
Oh. I thought I needed to zap her with lightning. Alright. We'll just go fast travel up to the palace. Okay. Cannot fast travel while guards are pursuing you, because I broke into that house.
Submitting to Sheogorath's justice is wise. Will you pay?
Yeah, here you go. Here's your 5 gold.
Speak, citizen.
We'll wait till Syl comes out. Yeah, true, Kevin. Best part about this quest is running around and randomly accusing and zapping people until you get the right ones.
What news do you have to report, Inquisitor? Have you found who is responsible?
Yeah, Marine was behind it.
Is that so? I shall have her brought to the torture chamber at once. Meet me there shortly.
Sure.
What do you want?
Well, what do you want, asshole? I like how she's already in here. I'll have her brought to the torture chamber. She just poofs in. Also, Syl is a wood elf. Théoden is a wood elf. And I am a wood elf. There's some serious wood elf problems here in the Shivering Isles. Given the past 3 games start with the protagonist as a prisoner, if the next game is in the Shimmering Isles, how would you like to see the games start out like? Do you mean the Shivering Isles or the Somerset Isles?
You've confessed to
How's it going,
attempting
Adam?
to kill me, I understand. The penalty for this treachery is death, and is to be carried out immediately.
I don't know why that was such a comical death.
You see now what happens when those who oppose me fail, which they always do. I'm pleased with your work, Inquisitor. As a token of my appreciation, I shall spare your life and make you a courtier of dementia.
Cool.
In addition, accept this bow.
Oh yeah,
May
what's
your
this bow
enemies
called?
fear you and never know from where or with what enchantment you shall strike.
Yeah, it's like a chaos enchantment, isn't it?
Goodbye.
Ruin's Edge. That is significantly worse than the bow that we have, but it's got a fun effect. Yeah, Wood Elves are crazy. They make good rulers in the Shivering Isles. I guess it's canon. Yeah, Dervenin too. True. Okay, so we're done with that one. We need to go to Théoden now. Help him with his drug problem. Somerset Isles? If the game starts out in the Somerset Isles, I think it'd be interesting if you're a prisoner to the Thalmor, in some sense. Like they've captured you for whatever reason.
Welcome to...
Ah, yes. There you are. You couldn't imagine how long I've been waiting for you. So little to do and so much time. Could you, in fact, imagine just how long I've been waiting? I don't think you could, but I might be wrong. I might also not care. Which is it?
I'm gonna say you don't care.
Don't I? I thought I did. But then I also thought that you would be heavier. Look at you. You're light as a chair. How do you walk around like that? It's all the same to me, either way. all of it.
Yeah, I love his hat
Nothing
too.
is
When I was a kid, I thought that
without
hat was so cool,
chance.
unironically. I was like, I want
Have you
that
ever
so
used
bad.
No, of course not. You simply must. You just have to try it. It'll change your world, expand your horizons. Contracting leads to expanding, you know.
Théoden is a
Well,
little rat.
most of the time.
Okay, the Chalice of Reversal.
Oh, so you've heard of it.
Nope, literally just from you.
You haven't heard of it, yet you know its name? What a strange creature you are.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
One of my
Did Bethesda
favorite
just point out a flaw in their own
Does
writing?
wonders for creativity. Well, not by itself.
Yeah, typical fentanyl enjoyer.
Those Elytra, clever little bugs that they are. Is this making sense? Look, you eat the Feldew, then use the chalice, and find the world a much brighter and happier place. Honest. But I don't have it, so I can't eat Feldew, because that would just be bad. I mean, really bad. Damn her.
Who?
We hold on to fleeting things, even as we slip. I knew, and yet I indulged myself anyway. I indulged her a fair bit, too. It was passion. It was forbidden. Oh, the things that would be said if word got out. That made it all the more delicious. From Dementia's own court, no less. Scandalous. Fatal, perhaps. But passion makes no accommodation for self-preservation.
True. You mean Syl?
Well, aren't you the clever one? Mind you don't get too full of yourself. You might explode.
What happened?
Opposites repel, strangely enough. All that pleasure and pain locked away now, as if it never happened. Unfortunately, the chalice is locked away as well. I have no wish to retrieve it myself.
Yeah, the Golden Saint just frozen
but
in time
fetching
back
it
there.
might do you some good. My head is positively throbbing now. Can you see it? I need to lie down. Find someone to tell you the rest of the story. Get the chalice.
Okay. He's got like an Argonian, I need to find someone in his court or in Syl's who knows where it might be. He's got an Argonian stewardess. Yeah, wide eyes.
And speaking to Théoden, I can tell. He has a certain effect on people. Did he mention me, perhaps? Or was there something else you wanted
God,
to
she
discuss?
is it's probably the worst looking Argonian.
Say what you're going to say.
Oh, she can't be bribed. Interesting. Chalice of
I
Reversal.
don't ask too many questions of Théoden. It's precious to him, but didn't... Oh, I see. How brilliant of him. This is for you. Dunroot Burrow is your goal, my friend.
Okay, Dunroot Burrow.
Yes, a most unique place. Of course the chalice would be there. Don't you see? It's the Elytra. They're the reason. The chalice. Feldew. Elytra. It's all connected. One without the others is no good. Poison. Oh, a rough road awaits you. Some Elytra there are different. You'll need...
Okay.
He wants you to learn for yourself. Learn, grow, experience. It's his...
So yeah, in order to get into this place, we have to consume Feldew, which will, like, make us a little bit crazy.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
And drug addicted. I think that's this quest. So the last time I saw you play, you just started the main quest line, you fucking sped through this game. Yeah, we've been trying to speed through it. Oops. Because I'm not really doing a whole lot of side quests. I mean, we did all of the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild, but I don't really think we're going to do the Mages Guild or the what's the other one? Fighters Guild. I don't think we're going to do those. And I don't know if we'll do Knights of the Nine either. If people want to see Knights of the Nine, we can throw that in at the end. Because that's a pretty fast quest. How's it going, Seven? Okay. Head up this way. Do you think the High Elves view the Great War in the war with Hammerfell as a W. They came out on top in the end. Not necessarily of the war in Hammerfell, but I think they see Hammerfell withdrawing from the Empire as a good thing. Makes me think that maybe they opened up the whole west coast of Tamriel in Test 6. Could start as a prisoner trade gone wrong in Hammerfell. Could be interesting, the entire west coast of Tamriel. Like, if you had Somerset Isles, High Rock, and Hammerfell, that I would be more interested in than just High Rock and Hammerfell. Because then you'd at least have a different culture to offset, you know, the cultures of men. But like I've said before on stream, I don't trust Bethesda to represent even one culture correctly, let alone 2 or 3. So that's why I'm kind of hoping that Elder Scrolls 6 is just one area, because they messed up the Nords quite a bit in their Skyrim representation. Let's see if we can get some vantage point here. Hey, the twang of the bow and the scraping of arrow fletchings are quite familiar to you. As a new expert marksman, your arrows now have a chance to knock down your opponent. Well, that's quite nice. It's a nice buff to have. Oh, I don't like fighting the hungers. Maybe we'll... Yeah, we knocked him down. Okay, that's... I feel like that just made things a lot easier. I don't know what the chance is to knock people down, though. Apparently it's pretty decent. Have I watched any of Fudge Muppet's Ideal Elder Scrolls 6? I have not. I don't really watch other Bethesda YouTubers, to be honest with you. I used to before I started my channel, but I don't like to watch other YouTubers' stuff because I might accidentally steal their ideas or something, so... That's why I have all my shit tier hot takes specifically for me. Is this the highest peak of Mania here? This is pretty cool. Oh, okay, we're probably gonna die falling off this mountain. What do Fudge Muppets say about their ideal Elder Scrolls 6? See, we get caught so quickly. Don't. We can knock him all the way down the mountain. That'd be funny. Keeps reforming. Wow, the game knew that that arrow was going to hit him before it hit him. Like, the music turned off. The combat music turned off. Damn, the whole knocking people over thing is kind of crazy. I think that's, at least for, like, Blade, and probably Blunt as well. Or no, yeah, for Blunt as well. You can do, like, a reverse power attack, and that'll have a chance to knock enemies down when you progress far enough in that skill tree. Okay, so the Elytra hatchlings have Feldew on them. Yep, so then we need to have Feldew. I won't use the duplication glitch on the Feldew. We'll do this legit. There we go. They have a super long section going over their ideal main story and factions. They talk about Stormcloak victory and a new emperor, just fun to theorize about. Yeah. I've recently come around to the idea of a Stormcloak victory being very interesting. Although I think that they're in the wrong for many reasons, to be honest with you. Okay, if I take this ring off. There we go. The effects of Feldew are wearing off. We knocked over the Elytra. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I hate the Stormcloaks, but their victory means a more unstable world, and an unstable world means more drama for stories. Yeah, I think it's a much more interesting setting. For sure. I wonder if there will even be an Empire of Man left by Test 6. Depends on how they write the Bretons and the Nords. Okay, so I'm guessing that thing just doesn't even have a hitbox. Okay, we need to find more Feldew. Truth be told, I did not know that bows had an option to knock enemies over. And this is kind of a game changer. When you see the state of the Empire in Skyrim, I'm convinced they are doomed in the next game. I honestly would not mind seeing the Empire disassembled. Like, as an Oblivion fanboy who grew up with, you know, the Empire and stuff, that's mostly why I prefer the Empire, but it's not to say they're necessarily good. No Empire is ever good. I mean, you know, as, I'm sure that we've got a lot of Americans in the chat. You know, we're not perfect. We've got a lot of very, very awful history about ourselves. So I personally don't care who's in charge of Tamriel, as long as it's interesting. You could have the elves rule over Tamriel again. I don't really care. Personally, I just want the next game to come out. So however they write it, as long as it's good, I don't care. Yeah, the Age of Argonian Supremacy is coming. I'd honestly be so down. USA going through their Pelagius Septim phase right now. Yeah. Oh shit, I was not looking at my health. My bad. I think I've been pretty good about the quick saves, though. Yeah. Body begins to weaken from Feldu withdrawal. Oh, okay. For some reason they were just onto me immediately there. They don't even have Dragon Blood Emperors anymore. True, but they also didn't have Dragon Blood Emperors for, like, a long time during the Second Era, so it's not necessarily a problem. It's just as a modern, like, Septim Era fans, we've really only ever seen them in, or with Dragon Blood Emperors. Honestly, I think we'll just try to sneak past these. Maybe we can just aggro this one. Or not even aggro it at all. That's great. Yeah, American colonial hegemonic power is totally fair and justified and moral. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Go back to the original aesthetic with Skyrim's Roman aesthetic, like OG Alessian era. That'd be sweet. The Alessian era is something I think that they should explore more, because I'm kind of like, with ESO and its second era, I'm kind of sick of the second era, and I feel starved for the fourth era. Like, we've only gotten, well, I guess we've gotten a bunch of like spin-offs that take place in the fourth era, but like, I feel like we haven't explored all the angles. Most of the angles of the fourth era that have been explored are just men versus the Thalmor. It's like, I don't really... I would like to see that in Elder Scrolls 6, I suppose, to have a resolution to the Thalmor conflict, but, like... I want to know what the Argonians are up to, you know? I want to know a little bit more about that. I want to know the outcomes of Umbriel in Blackmarsh. Or, like, what the Khajiit are up to. Okay. Please die. Thank you. Did I picked up some more Feldu, didn't I? Yeah. Your favorite pet theory for Test 6 is a return of Minotaurs in Mora House? Back to the Alessian faith? See, more of like that type of stuff would be interesting to return to. Or, you know, we just have entirely original characters that are introduced. I think Skyrim did a good job, though, of introducing new characters like Ulfric Stormcloak and Tullius to the scene. I mean, they had to write like 200 years worth of history in between those games, so it had better have been good, at least in some places. Local map, please. Okay. Dude, we only have 200 gold on us? Oh, man. I gotta sell some more stuff. Oh, Daedric gauntlets. Finally seeing Daedric stuff spawn. It's not like we use Daedric, though. I don't think we're going to be able to get away from, or to get around this guy. Oh, that didn't kill him. Yeah, I spent all my money on repairing my gear. This has been such an interesting playthrough doing a marksman build that's like focused on stealth, because normally my playstyle in Oblivion, like if I was going to pick my major skills that I use most often, it's probably like blade, block, heavy armor, restoration, destruction, armorer, and then maybe like athletics or security or something. I don't know. But like I usually play just like a battle mage type of character. And not having the ability to repair my own equipment on this run has been really eye-opening. You actually like Stealth Archer in Oblivion more than Skyrim? That's fair. I don't think there's like a right way to play any of these games, but I think this has been more difficult than I was expecting, because like it's the gear degradation. I have to pay a bunch of money to like have other people repair my shit, and then it's also the management of like inventory space and arrows and stuff. I've been using the duplication glitch to get more arrows, which I know is super cheesy, but like I just haven't wanted to go find more ammunition. If you ever run out of arrows, you're just fucked. Yeah. Yeah, enemies being bullet sponges is also cheesy. Game respects game. Yeah, that was kind of my thought with it too, is like the enemies in this game are just so tanky, they take so many arrows. Like, at least in Skyrim as a stealth archer, you can take down an enemy in like 2 to 3 arrows most of the time. Which, I mean, we've gotten to that point, I would say. But man, early game, before I had my build like optimized, that was not good. They need a way to get enchanted arrows in mass, like the official plugin for Morrowind. Enchanting arrows needs to be a thing. I agree. I don't know why we've never been able to enchant our own arrows. And that's another thing that I think Skyrim's archery system has over this one, is that you can craft arrows yourself instead of having to go buy them constantly. And also, I think I said earlier, in Skyrim you find a lot of arrows naturally too. I feel like I haven't found many naturally spawning arrows in this game. Okay, our bow has been degraded, I think, quite a bit. Yeah, we were doing 18 points of damage, now we're only doing 13. Because again, I can't repair my own stuff. Magic is king in Oblivion, they nerfed it into the ground in Skyrim. Yeah, they really did my boy dirty. My boy Magic. But it's been fun. It's been a fun break from what I normally do in this game. I do enjoy magic in Skyrim, I just wish there were more options for it. But there's really fun ways to break the magic system, like with enchanting, how you can give yourself a 100% discount on 2 separate types of magic in that game. With enchanting level 100, so you can dual enchant stuff. And you just give yourself a 25% reduction on everything. That's really fun. Then you can just run around spam casting chain lightning. Okay, the Sanctum of Decadence. Another really nice thing with the Grey Cowl is that we can see where enemies are ahead of us, so we don't have to... Like, we know where we can sneak. Oh, I ran right past this. Yeah, we know where we can... Oh, right, because there's this wall here. Can we just jump over that? Is there some kind of Oblivion finagle we can do? I've got to trust that at least... even Bethesda would make a wall that we can't get through, you know? Every once in a while. There's got to be something they can't cheese. Or that we can't cheese. Forgot you can't cancel the arrow draw in Oblivion, but in Skyrim you can. Yeah, somebody was telling me, they were like, yeah, you can cancel the arrow, dude. Just click R to put it away. I'm like, no, that's a Skyrim feature, man. Might be some kind of a mod to do that, though. But as far as I know, there is not a way to knock the arrow back into your quiver. I wish magic was better. For the love of the age, where we need better magic and scaling in Test 6. Yeah. A lot of stuff needs to change for Elder Scrolls 6. A lot of just basic gameplay stuff needs to get better. We did lose a lot of spells, just even with, like, the enemy variety for Conjuration. I don't know why it's so low. They really should have had more things that you could summon, because Conjuration... Basically, I use Conjuration in Skyrim to summon bound weapons at this point. I like the idea of having, like, 2 Dremora Lords at level 100, where you can have 2 summons out at once, but, like, I feel like they die pretty quickly. Oh, and I actually do like the way they did Necromancy in Skyrim. I thought that was cool. Having 2, like, Dread Thralls active at once is really fun. I actually did a playthrough one time. I'll have to show you guys. It's on Xbox. So I'd have to, like... I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to record off my Xbox. But I did this playthrough on Xbox where I went through the Dark Brotherhood. And I had the Necromancy spell Dark Thrall? Or Dread Thrall. And I got Grelad the Kind to be my thrall. And I brought her all the way through the Dark Brotherhood with me. And then since my Conjuration was at level 100, I raised the Emperor's corpse as well. So I had Grelad the Kind and the Emperor as my as my summons. Let's see. The Feldu, that's what I was going to do. I actually, you know what? I do have I have a video that should show that. Hold on, let me see if I can find it really quick. It's a video that's for members only. So I'll double check. Membership. Where is this? There it is. Yeah, I do actually have a clip of this. I will share my screen just this once to show you guys this members only video. Is it this? Okay. So this is a super, super low quality image, right? Because this video is, it's an old video that I made using, when I was like learning how to edit. But you can see this is my character on that playthrough right here. And then you can see the Emperor is right here. And Grelad the Kind is right there behind him. It was such a funny, it was such a funny, idea for a character. So yeah, this was my Conjuration like stealth character. Anyway, swap the scene back to Oblivion. Okay, yeah, the meme party. Okay, which way were we going? This way. When in doubt, follow the quest marker. Yeah, Necromantic Acts Vanna Marco would be proud of. I did think that it was a little disappointing, you know, when I raised him and, like, nobody cared. But that's Skyrim for you. There's not a whole lot of reactivity to stuff that you do in Skyrim. Which is fine. I feel like we were being a little bit negative on Skyrim the other day. So, just to clarify, I do love Skyrim. It's, like, one of my favorite games ever. But, you know, it has its fair share of issues. Being a 2011 game, though, it was very, very good at the time.
Hello? Who's there?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill these people. Oh god, they have so much HP. Oh boy. Okay, I guess not that much, actually. Excuse me, ma'am. Yep. Dude, knocking people over with the arrows is so funny. Come on. Oh, we gotta eat some Feldew. It's sort of finite and niche stuff would be pedantic to code in and record lines for. Yeah, Baldur's Gate does stuff like that all the time. I mean, it might be tough to do, but like other studios do stuff like that. This is, again, I don't know why Bethesda, like, don't make excuses for them. You know, sure, it would be pedantic to do, but it would make the game a much better experience. Okay, why does this guy have 1 billion HP? This guy's name is Joofy the Brown. Oops. What's up? How's it going? One bone I gotta pick with Baldur's Gate still, though, is while they do cover many things, they don't cover everything they could still, because they take time putting 4 different penis types in sex. I mean, there is a lot of, like, sexual stuff in Baldur's Gate that probably doesn't need to be in there. I saw somebody actually compare... It was a really good video. They compared Pillars of Eternity to Baldur's Gate. And basically their point was that, like, Pillars spends a lot more of its time focusing on, you know, character stuff and story-driven elements. And all the NPCs have really interesting philosophical takes and whatnot. All the party NPCs, I should say, have really interesting philosophical takes. And you don't really have that same complexity in Baldur's Gate with the companions. They're not really like... I mean, each of them have trauma and they all have quests that come along with them. But in Pillars, it's more like... they didn't have to focus on the romance option. So a lot of their NPCs, you know, because they're not supposed to be, like, sexy, it works out better because then they can be more fully fledged characters in their own right. It does ruin it for me when people stack weakness on weakness to elemental, then hit them with a firewall. Character had 7 different position sex scenes. Like, man, what the fuck am I watching? 7? That's crazy. Oh, he's on to me. Is when when you bang the Dark Elf lady after you killed the druids. Oh yeah, the Minthara scene is is pretty long, yeah. Most other characters though, like does Shadowheart even have a sex scene? The scene that I got with her is like you play with her on the beach. Which I thought was a good scene, but it's not like technically a sex scene. Minthara is a baddie. Wow, friendly fire. More sexual with Sharon Shart. Okay, yeah, I didn't have her be a Sharon on that playthrough. That makes sense, though. Also the demon lady? Mizora? Is that who you're talking about? I mean, my first character, I got the one scene with Lae'zel, and then I broke up with Lae'zel. And then the only people who wanted to hit on me after that were the dudes. It was like Will, Gale, and Halsin. All came on to me. And I was like, no. And so I never had any sex scenes really on my first playthrough. I thought it was pretty avoidable, honestly. Well, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Okay. Is this guy gonna die? This time? Yeah. Okay, Obelisk is gone. Please die. Thank you. Crystal Staff. 23 Hearts of Order. Yep, that seems about right. It's not forced, it's just there and weird. I mean, I think romance is a fun option to have in games. It adds a bit of connection to the characters, but it can definitely take away. Doesn't like Lae'zel, so he must be gay. It's not that I didn't like Lae'zel, it's that everybody kept telling me that Karlach's romance was, like, really good. But I broke up with Lae'zel. Oh, my bow broke. Yeah, I broke up with Lae'zel on my playthrough, and then I couldn't romance any of the women after that. So I was like, well... I did do a playthrough, and I romanced Gale on one of my playthroughs. His romance was actually really interesting. It's like nothing really sexual about it. It was, because Gale's not really, like, looking for sex, you know, he's more looking for, like, a partner. So, it was interesting. Yeah, I would agree, Hikaru.
What? The triumphant champion returns. So, do you feel any different now that you've been through this experience, I mean? You know what it's like now, always wanting that next fix, hating it but craving it at the same time, and hating yourself for all of it. Ah, well, all over now. The chalice helps, doesn't it? Indeed it does, and I could use some helping right now. I'll just take that back from you.
Gale is a surprisingly loyal partner. He even stays with you should you turn Mind Flayer when he turns into a god. That's awesome. I didn't know that. I like Gale. I think Gale's a really cool character. All the companions in BG3 were very well done, I thought. All of the main companions, I'll say. I think, like, I don't really get that much out of Halsin, to be honest with you. I include him in my camp, but like I don't ever really use him.
Always a pleasure.
Always a
Well,
pleasure.
look who's here. You. How about that?
We'll take our cowl off so he's not glowing when we talk to him.
Well, well, you've experienced both shades of madness. Wonderful. You seem fulfilled. Full of fill. Bursting at the seams. Seamless. Now, to the meat of your endeavor. The crux of the situation. The reason for your being here. And the likely cause of your death.
Not to be the resident Astarion enjoyer, but as usual, he actually becomes less sexual as your romance develops. Yeah, I do like that his character develops through that. He's one of the characters I have not done a romance for. I haven't done his or Will's yet, so I think that those are probably going to be next for me. But I've only heard good things about the Astarion romance. You get so much flack for liking Gale over Astarion. I think Astarion's a really good character. I don't personally vibe with him all that much in my party, but like I like him as a character. I think he's a very well done character. I had a really low reputation with Astarion because I didn't ever have him in my party on my first playthrough. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I forgot about Halsin. This is how low Halsin is on my totem pole. I have not romanced Halsin. I don't like Halsin. Yeah, but where was I going with that? Oh yeah, I think Astarion's a really good character. On my first playthrough, I had a really low reputation with him though, so when I did his quest, I tried to convince him not to sacrifice all the vampires, and then he got really mad at me, and he like split the staff over his knee that would help out all the vampires. Okay, what do you mean, Jagorath?
You'll be stopping the Grey March, altering the course of events, breaking the cycle. A fly in the ointment, a new cause for a different effect. We're going to change things. No, things will be different this time around. You'll be my champion. You'll grow powerful. You'll grow to be me, Prince of Madness, a new Sheogorath. Or you'll die trying. I love that about you.
How can I be a Daedric prince?
A fair question. You won't really. At least I don't think so, but you'll have power. My power. Try not to lose it. It's a pain to replace. But for all intents and purposes, you'll be me. A me to fight the him, since I won't be around. It's simple, really, if you don't think about it.
Why me?
Because you seem a nice enough sort, and you've made it this far. And if you don't, I'll swallow your soul and vomit it into the ever-filling chamber pot of the ageless. But mostly because I asked nicely.
Where will you be?
Well, not here. Didn't I say that? I'm never here when Jiggelag walks. It's one of the rules. I've told you too much for now. Listen to me. Prattle on. I can see your mortal brain straining. We'll talk more later.
What's next?
Now, you've seen the great torch that burns brightly over New Sheoth. No? Because it doesn't. It should, but it doesn't. You'll fix that. You'll go to Cylorn and bring back the Flame of Agnon to relight the torch. Oh, and take care with my minions at Cylorn. In their eternal quest to please me, they're constantly fighting over Cylorn. It can be tiresome, but really, it's divine. Divinely tiresome. Well, that's your problem now. Off with you. I don't want to see you again until the great torch is lit. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you much.
Yeah, I like Sheogorath's look in this game
don't
much
forget
more.
to make use of dear Haskell. Between you and me, if he's not summoned 3 or 4 times a day, I don't think he feels appreciated.
Like, his eyes looking like this, his, like, well-trimmed look. I don't like that he looks like a weird bum in Skyrim. He just looks off to me in Skyrim. I don't like it. His, like, milky eyes. Okay, Sylarn's way over there. Oh, I need to fix my bow. Okay, we're gonna go to Crucible.
Blessings, citizen.
I'm so full. Not the least bit.
Where'd that bow go? Okay, Cutter. You're gonna help me make some money again.
I do need something sharp, stab. That's a fair deal. I can. You got a good. That's. I can. That seems fair to me. A fair bargain.
She stares right into your soul. Yeah, she's a little
I can accept that.
crazy like that.
That seems fair to me.
They really made the weirdest NPCs they
seems fair.
could, which is fitting.
You got- that-
I guess we don't need these lockpicks anymore.
that
I
seems-
mean, they don't weigh anything, but like, we might
Fair
as well
bargain.
sell them.
You got a good deal. A fair.
Also don't need Roderick's medicine.
I can accept that.
I don't know if we even need the Scales of
That's a
Pitiless
fair
Justice.
deal.
I'll get rid of those.
If-
It's a cool reward, but like, I'd rather not have any of my skills drained.
Going so soon?
Oh yeah, and we
Coming
need her
back.
to repair.
I do.
I'm gonna make her
I'm
repair the amber
very
bow.
Good at sharpening.
She can also recharge this for me. I don't think we'll need it.
Goodbye.
Kind of missed out on commenting on what you guys were talking about earlier, but I do agree. I think Baldur's Gate would it would benefit from having some companions of different racial backgrounds. There's 2 humans with Will and Gale, and then there's Jaheira and Shadowheart are half-elves. Halsin, Astarion, Minthara are all elves. I guess, I mean, Minthara is different because she's a drow, but like, we got 1 tiefling with Karlach. And then everyone else is either human, elf, or some mix. Oh, and Minsk. Minsk is human. Yeah, they're all normal height generic races. It sucks. Yeah, I think not having Barkus Root be an artificer is extremely sad. Minsk is in BG3. Yeah, sorry for the spoiler. Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes. Yeah, he's great. Is it a skinned hound? It's a skinned hound. That missed? That missed? What is the hitbox on this dog? Yes, all of the characters do have dialogue for throwing boo. It's great. I remember Lae'zel's was pretty good. Oh, I guess Lae'zel is a Githyanki. That's an interesting race. I do love Lae'zel. Can never predict where the NPCs are going in this game. I feel like in Skyrim I can lead my shots a little bit better. The NPCs in Oblivion are so sporadic, man. They're hard to hit. Hey man, it's called a hound. Might be a big dog, but it's still a dog. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought that was a will-o'-the-wisp for a second, and I was about to be very scared. Oh, holy shit, look at this. I have never seen that before. Huh. That's really cool. Didn't know there was anything under this lake. Lae'zel's entire race be looking like Voldemort. Not wrong. Really need to get around to playing BG3 at some point. Bought it months ago, but didn't find the time yet. BG3 is so good. Okay, I have arrived at the ruins of Sylarn. I will need to speak to the commanders of the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers to find out how to light the flame of Agnon. Well, I don't really have a preference here, but I will ask you guys. We'll do another poll. Who are we siding with here? By becoming Duke of Mania or Dementia, I figured I'd leave that up to you guys. Whichever one you guys would like to see. I think becoming the Duke of Mania is much easier than becoming the Duke of Dementia. So that's usually my poll. Plus I like Mania a little bit more. Although I like the layout of Crucible more than Bliss. Bliss feels a little bit harder to navigate. Hey, Dishonored Pro, how's it going? I did have a good Christmas. How about you? And the Saints are winning by a very slim margin here. If any of you guys have not voted on the poll, we've only got 9 votes in and we got 30 people watching. So if you guys have a preference for Saints or Seducers who we're going to side with here, please make sure to vote. Always more fun to be insane rather than paranoid. I would agree. Man, it's an even 50-50 split now. Yeah, perfectly balanced.
Hail.
Hail. I like how you can just jump over this. If you really want to. Oops. We're in. Okay, Seducers are edging out, it looks like. So we will side with them. I'm going to end the poll.
State your business. Cylon is holy ground, unfit for mortals.
I'm here on Sheogorath's business.
Then you are free to enter the shrine of the Flame of Agnon. This key will allow you passage through any door in Cylon.
I need to light the Flame of Agnon.
The flame is lit from the shrine's 2 altars. Once the Orioles are driven out of Cylon, it will be our pleasure to light the flame for Sheogorath. The Grukhedric Ulfri will explain everything. You should speak to her at once.
Classic Grukhedric Ulfri. I do like that they have their own little language here.
A mortal wandering the halls of holy Cylon, and a male no less. Explain yourself.
I need to speak to Ulfri.
Ah, you are just in time. Go quickly. The Orioles may attack at any moment.
Okay.
For Sheogorath's glory. Begone, mortal, or you will soon find yourself between the Mazkin and their prey. A most dangerous place to be.
Your prey?
We are preparing to wipe out the arrogant Ariels once and for all. Once they break themselves on our defenses, Cylon will be ours, a gift for our Lord Sheogorath.
I need to light the Flame of Agnon.
Then you have arrived just in time to help us defend the Altar of Despair. Once the strength of the Orioles is shattered, I will be honored to light the flame as my Lord Sheogorath commands.
Sure thing. Okay.
The 2 altars, Blessed Despair and Holy Rapture, feed the great flame of Agnon above us. Only Sheogorath's immortal servants can kindle the altars, and I am at my Lord's command, but I only hold Despair for the moment. The Orioles hold Rapture and are massing to attack us, but never fear, they are no match for us. Once their main force is destroyed, with your help, we can easily take Rapture from the few survivors. Then I will gladly kindle the flame for you.
Well, thank you. Tried playing this when I was younger and never finished. Restarted Skyrim instead. You know, that's valid. It's kind of a hard game to get into if you didn't grow up with it. Okay. Need to keep the cowl on if we want to walk.
I am honored to...
Okay, battle plans.
We are expecting the Orioles to attack any moment. They'll come down the main passage from the Altar of Rapture. They always do. They are overconfident as usual. We have prepared many traps and ambushes. It will be a glorious slaughter. Once the Orioles are destroyed, I will light the Flame of Agnon for you. Will you help us defend the Altar of Despair?
Yep, I'll help you defend the altar.
This will be a glorious day.
Morrowind on console is rough.
Finally be free of the
Yep.
Orioles. Follow me. We're expecting the attack at any moment.
Honestly, I didn't think Morrowind on console was that bad. It's that it didn't have DLC when I played it. Or I didn't have DLC when I played it. Ooh, there's the traps. So, Morrowind without DLC is terrible. Not seeing anyone spawn with the detect life. Are we just... Okay, there they are. Alright, we're gonna wait back here and attack the Orioles. Oh!
For the mad god. For the mad god. For Sheogora.
Okay, why is she aggroed on me, dude? Leave me alone. There's so many other things you could be fighting right now.
For Sheogora. For the mad god. For the mad god.
Damn it. Is this a... That's a saint. Dude, I can never let loose an arrow in this game without the enemies, like, jittering around like ants. There we go. Oh, I ran out of arrows, actually. That's not good. Gotta be an arrow on the ground somewhere I can use. She's got... Oh, okay. She had arrows in her back. Ooh. Game looks so dope. Yeah, this game is really good. A little bit goofy, but I like the concepts way more than Skyrim. I think this game's far more interesting than Skyrim. She seems like she's in charge with the lightning spell. Oh, she forgot I was here? Awesome. Nice. Nice. Golden longsword. Take that arrow back, thank you. I like how the Mazkin are like Pokemon. Just be like, Mazkin.
For the mad god.
I think Elder Scrolls should add in damage zones like Fallout has. That way headshots would actually do more damage. Golden Saint Commander is dead. I should finish off the remaining Golden Saints in Cylon to complete our victory. Okay, they've been utterly destroyed. Bullshit slide dodges NPCs do in Skyrim. Those are annoying, but like, I don't know, man. These NPCs are just straight up unpredictable in this game to me.
Victory is ours. I have already instructed my subordinates to kindle the altar of rapture. It is my honor to sacrifice myself on the altar of despair at Lord Sheogorath's command.
Elder Scrolls 6 Delusions. Yep. Okay. Just get the Flame of Agnon lit.
The flame will be lit by my lord's command, not yours. You understand nothing, mortal. I go now to claim the highest honor attainable to my people. Stand aside.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I did not remember that she does that to herself. Wow. Well, for any of you Elder Scrolls Legends fans, this is the Altar of Despair. So that's kind of fun. Ulfri sacrificed herself on the Altar of Despair in order to light the Flame of Agnon. I can now retrieve the flame from the courtyard and bring it back to New Sheoth as Sheogorath commands. I actually remember this quest being much longer. So that was actually over relatively quickly. Yeah, honorable seppuku for Sheo. Casual self-immolation, yeah. Not enough third person in this game. Gotta go backwards. It's harder siding with the Saints, if I remember correctly. It probably is. Okay, so we gotta retrieve the Flame of Agnon. Or, yeah, Agnon. I stepped into the Flame of Agnon and am now ablaze with the holy fire. I should return to New Sheoth and light the great torch in the Sacellum of Arden Sul. We'll fast travel to Bliss.
Speak, citizen.
All right.
You've brought it. The holy flame of Agnon, the fire of inspiration and rapture. If you light the great torch on the Mania side of the Sacellum, you will be a hero to the people of Bliss, I assure you.
So, Dervenin here, for those who don't know, this is the guy, the homeless wood elf in Solitude that gives you the Sheogorath quest. So just a fun recurring NPC there. I was leaning towards dementia.
You should know that in addition to the adulation of the people of Bliss, there is also a more earthly reward. The hero who lights the great torch for Mania is traditionally awarded the raiment of Arden Sul. Not that this should influence your choice at all. Now, what do you say?
Let me think about it.
Do not think about it. Dream about it. Let your mind soar on flights of fancy. I know you will choose well in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you burn with the purging fire of Agnon, the flame of truth, the flickering beacon of hope in the gloom of despond. Come, light the great torch for dementia. Illuminate the conspiracies, deepen the shadows. The people of Crucible await their hero.
Okay, I'm thinking about Mania, actually. Well, we'll say I'll light the great torch for you, because we are going to do it for him.
You are truly demented, as I always suspected. Release yourself to your secret fears and desires. Let them rule you, as they must in the end. Now, light the great torch as a beacon for those who fear, and those who inspire fear.
Yep, thank you. I should report to Sheogorath that I have lit the great torch, as he requested. There's our boy. The only guy who came to watch.
Hello.
Oh, you know what? We should summon Haskell.
Now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
I don't think I can render any assistance until you hear Lord Sheogorath out. Do pay close attention.
Sure.
Take care.
Aren't you off to a good start? That's important. For me. Really, your work is going to save me a lot of time.
Save you time?
The Grey March is upon us, and the ordering begins. Armies of order, sweep my realm! Death! Destruction! Then I have to pick up the pieces. And there are always lots of pieces. I don't like it, having to rebuild my realm every era. Sometimes I forget where things go, like New Sheoth. I can never remember where it belongs. You'll change that. Break the cycle. You'll stop Jiggalag, and I'll have my realm to come back to. I've never actually tried that before.
I can stop the Grey March?
Why not? Something has to work. Once I dug a pit and filled it with clouds. Or was it clowns? It doesn't matter. It didn't slow them down. To be honest, it wasn't the best idea. And it really began to smell.
Must have been the clowns.
Clouds don't smell bad. They taste of butter. And tears. But this is all new. A fresh idea. Something I hadn't thought of. Until I did. It's sure to work. Even though it might not.
What now?
Now? You'll need the respect of my citizens. They'll need a leader, someone to look up to when I'm gone. They're the backbone of any great land. Except where their backbone is an actual backbone. Ever been to Malakoth's realm? Oh, nasty stuff. But back to the business at hand. You'll need to control one of the courts of madness. Replace a current duke, or duchess, whichever. That will command respect. The people will rally around you. You'll have their love, their admiration, their complaints, whatever, as long as it keeps them on our side.
Won't the dukes be displeased?
No. No. Absolutely not. Well, yes, absolutely. Bit of a shame for them. But sometimes you need to break a few eggs. Or skulls. There are rules, though, even in the Isles. Rituals and rules. You need to follow them. Speak to Arctis and Dervenin, the High Priest at the Sacellum Arden Sul. They can explain what needs to be done. And you've always got our man Haskell to call on for help. Faithful, like a good hound, that one. And he looks better in a suit.
All right, thanks.
Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Such a legend. Okay, so I will put up another poll. Are we going to become the Duke of Mania or the Duke of Dementia?
Another sheep returns to the flock.
Duke of Dementia at 78%, 75%, 73%. It's going up and down, up and down. 75. Looks like we have more Demented here than Manic. $69%, nice.
Tidings and welcome.
Syl is more fun to kill. I think, I always thought Théoden was easier, personally. I'll make some potions in the meantime here. Also, I think you can combine the poisoned apple. Yeah, you can combine the poisoned apple with Jiggalag's favor, and I don't know if you guys have done this before. Here, let me dupe some apples really quick. Oh god, you know what? I should pick all these up. Oops, that was a bit too many. I feel like these might goof up the... Oh, whatever. No, wait, no. We don't want to have these around because someone might eat one. Yeah, let's pick all these up. Yeah, Thaden's soliloquy is really funny. Nice soliloquy. Okay, it looks like we'll become the Duke of Dementia. I'll do that once I pick up all these apples.
Blessings upon you.
In are getting tired.
Okay. And let me make this potion really quick so I can show you what I'm talking about. So, you combine the Heart of Order with a poisoned apple. Creates Jiggalag's favor for 1 second on self. And you drink it. I'm pretty sure it just kills you once the effect is up. Oh, the Boon of Order. Well, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Jiggalag's Ascendancy. Fortify health. 50 points. Wow, okay. I guess I was totally wrong about that. Fortify strength, 25. Oh, I thought that killed you. I don't know why I thought that killed you, but... I guess I thought that you died from that. I'm gonna wait till the time is up. Wow, yeah, I thought that insta-killed you. I guess it must just be if you eat a poison apple or something. I don't know.
Another sheep.
So, I will end the poll. Me dishing out false information.
The great torch flares with the light of dementia. All of Crucible will be celebrating tonight. Here, take this. The reward you have earned. Quickly now. It's best if no one knows you wear this.
The Raiment of Intrigue. Okay, we're going to replace a Duke.
Interesting. Not many wish to hear about such things, but I would be glad to oblige. Becoming the Duke of Dementia requires passage through the ritual of accession. Specific guidelines set forth by Arden Sul himself.
Okay, Ritual of Ascension.
Seldom is the subject ever Wait a moment. Did you want to hear the history of the ritual?
The Court of Alzheimer's, here we go. Yeah, please explain the ritual's history. I've actually wanted to do a lore video on Arden Sul for quite a while, but nobody seems to ever want to vote for that when I put it up on the polls.
As it happened so many years ago, my lord Arden Sul suspected a traitor in his midst. Not wishing to find himself on the wrong end of a blade, he gathered his flock here in the Sacellum. By poisoning the sacramental wine, Arden Sul was able to suppress any such conspiracy in one fell swoop.
He killed them all?
Yes. He then removed their hearts from their bodies and used his ancient scrying technique known as visceromancy to read their lifeblood. When Arden Sul couldn't divine the traitor's true nature in their hearts, he became distraught and took his own life in the same way. From that day on, the ritual of accession for the throne of Dementia was set.
Tell me what to do.
Very well. Spoken like a true son of the Demented. To become the ruler of Dementia, the current leader's heart must be cut out and brought to the altar of Arden Sul in the Sacellum. Once this is done, I can pronounce the heart bearer a duke or duchess. Then, All that is required is the blessing of our Lord Sheogorath.
Cool. I've spoken to Arctus, High Priest of Dementia. The ritual of accession for Dementia is simple. Syl would have to be slain by the proposed successor, and her heart brought to the altar of Arden Sul at the Sicellum. I should now speak to Dervenin to learn of Mania's ritual.
I'm disappointed in your choice. Why you would choose to honor the fetid madness of Dementia is beyond my understanding.
Well, they won the poll, dude. Were you not paying attention? Okay, ritual of accession.
An important part of our history, my friend. I would be glad to tell the tale if you have a moment.
I'm actually just gonna have him tell us what to do.
Certainly. When the ruler of Mania has decided it is time, he will choose a successor from his court. The successor is invited to a huge celebration, a night of hedonistic revelry, wine, song, and of course, green moat.
Green moat.
During this, the exiting regent imbibes 3 doses of the potent drug. This causes his heart to burst, and his lifeblood flows from his body. The successor then gathers the drug-tainted blood and brings it to the altar of Arden Sul in the Sicellum. Once this is done, I will proclaim the successor a duke or duchess. Then Sheogorath gives his blessing, and the cycle is completed.
Okay. I've spoken to Dervenin, High Priest of Mania. The ritual of accession for Mania requires the current ruler to commit suicide by taking 3 doses of green moat, which is lethal. Then his drug-tainted blood must be brought to the altar of Arden Sul at the Sicellum. After I decide which ritual to undertake, I should return to Sheogorath and inform him of my choice.
You're back! How nice for you! Does that mean you've made a decision? Or are you lost? Suicidal? Just let me know.
Decision.
A friendly word of warning before you choose. Once you've decided which duke to replace, there's no turning back. One choice. No more. No less. Try not to do something stupid. So which is it? What will it be? Mania? Dementia? The suspense is killing me! Or you, if I have to keep waiting.
I choose Syl, Duchess of Dementia.
A dangerous choice. I like it! She's gotten to be a bit much anyway. Thinks everyone is out to get her. Which they are in this case. So be it.
Okay.
Syl is as crafty as she is beautiful. I'd watch my back if I were you. Oh, this is so much fun!
Cool.
We will speak when your task is complete.
We're gonna go get a room really quick, because we've had this level up waiting for, like, ages. I want to say this is the tavern? Nope. This is it.
I wish I could find a spot.
Greetings. Hey there, Chief.
Hey there, Chief.
Every time I see the torch shining with the flame of dementia, I blame you.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Take care.
Is this the innkeeper?
Stay for a while and stay away from my wife.
Okay.
You want to stay here for a night, eh? Just for sleeping. You keep to yourself, mind your business, and stay away from my wife. The room is 20 gold for the night. You want to stay or not?
I don't think I ever heard that dialogue before. I'll take
Good.
it.
The room is on the 2nd floor, right across from the stairs. Sleep soundly.
I love this guy. Stay away from my wife. Okay, man. Yeah, find his wife. That's what I was gonna do. I think she's in here. I love that letter where Wylandria asks the College of Winterhold for Greenmote, and they deny any knowledge of that stuff. Makes me wonder what happened in the era between. She feels like she's been touched by Sheogorath a bit. You know, in the head.
Speak, madman. The hunger is one of Lord Sheogorath's favorite pets.
Uh-huh. Okay, does he have any new dialogue now that we talked to his wife?
Why, stay for a while. I understand there's a Knight of the Thorn in Hell.
Oh, that's cool.
We may be in the choosy beggar, but here you can eat like a king.
It's a great tagline. All right.
Goodbye.
Unfortunately, no dialogue. Sleep for 1 hour. Strength, willpower. We'll bump our intelligence up a bit too. I bet we have another. Yeah, I was gonna say we have another level probably. Oh, that's not good. Well, we'll bump those up. The results of hard work and dedication always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Do we have another level up too? Wow. Okay. 3 level ups. That surely won't make the game any harder.
I am the Master Smith of New Sheoth. Why bother with that other smith?
I do like that they have a little rivalry, the Smiths here. Like, if you go see Cutter, he gets all offended, and then if you go see this guy, Cutter gets all offended. The Skyrim gauntlets. Holy shit, Skyrim reference.
Take care.
Okay, yeah, we need to go up into the palace. I think it's this way.
I'm not like them.
Yep. Acrobatics increased.
Good to see you again. She is staying well out of sight. No need to take unnecessary risks. I maintain a close watch on her. She fears that Sheogorath no longer favors her presence and wants her replaced.
That's preposterous.
Huh, you're mad. Syl has yet to be bested in any combat. Unless... well, if you think you have a chance... how do I know this isn't some sort of trick? All right.
We'll bribe her. She probably doesn't like us that much after we electrocuted her, but...
perhaps I've misjudged you.
Hands her $500. Perhaps I've misjudged you.
Just remember me when you take over her position. What can I do to help you?
I need to get close to her.
Well, the best I can offer is help with the guards. I can distract at least 2 of them and get them to leave her wing of the palace. That should help you to get in there a bit easier.
Thanks. I've informed Anya Herrick of my plans to replace Syl. She seems somewhat hesitant, but claims she will create a distraction and rid the interior of the Dementia Wing of the palace of its elite dark seducers. I should now attempt to speak with Kithlan.
What is it you require? So? For me? Thanks. I suppose I should be grateful working in the palace with her. But I can't stand having to constantly look over my shoulder.
Yeah, for real.
I don't know if she has it in for me or not. I think she is in constant fear of being replaced.
Makes sense.
Yes. I see you may have what it takes to replace her. Very well. What is it you need from me?
Can you get me close to her?
That may be difficult. Syl has been hidden from public sight lately. However, I can give you something that may help. Take this key. It should unlock any door in her wing of the palace. You still need to be wary of her seducer guards, but it should help.
Cool. Okay, I should now infiltrate Syl's wing of the palace and end the Duchess of Dementia's life. Oh. So she's gonna distract the guards. Oh, they're aggroed on me. Why? I guess we should wait. Let's wait till the guards are out. Let Anya go do her thing. We can come in from this way, too. Yeah, I know it's a restricted area, but I thought that she was distracting the guards. They don't seem that distracted to me. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess we'll just kill her. Hey, Tom Mask. Oh. We could get a knockdown, that'd be nice. Didn't expect stealth archer? Yeah. It's not the optimal build. It's actually been fun to do a different playstyle. Okay, see ya. I guess we don't get any bounty for that because we're in the middle of this quest too, so that's cool. I've entered Syl's private chambers. I now need to locate Syl herself and put an end to her reign as the Duke of Dementia. Oh, there she is. How strange. Seems that she's already dead.
What do you want now? I told you what I'm willing to do.
Oh.
Don't be fooled. The ritual isn't over. The body on the bed isn't Syl, but merely an impersonator.
Yeah, heavy sleeper.
The real Syl uses many such decoys to throw would-be killers off her trail.
Makes sense.
Syl has made her escape through the hidden tunnel in the gardens outside her quarters. She must not get away.
I agree.
Be wary. I fear that her escape may be a ruse to lure you into an ambush.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll be fine. I like that Syl has 5 skulls on the top of her cabinet. Ooh, Spelltaker's Greaves. Amber Boots Matrix. Okay, hold up. It's actually got some good shit in here. Are those better than what we've got, though? They actually are. Or at the very least, they're about the same, and they're at least enchanted with something, so I'll take them.
Fool. Did you?
I've discovered the secret door Kithlon described. I should activate the hidden switch and proceed inside in pursuit of Syl.
Please, don't continue speaking with me. Time is of the essence.
Alright. Let's go murder us a duchess. I don't see her on my detect life. Oh, we got hit by one. Oh, there's a chest over there. Yes, one of the better test secret doors. Agreed. probably a chest back here. Yep. Can we turn this off? Yep. She knew you'd be using Detect Life, so she killed herself to helping her escape. Makes sense. Okay, hold on. Before I do anything, does Syl have dialogue? Oh wait, Syl's not even here. Did these guys have dialogue? You got something to say? No. They don't. Okay, well, I am going to cast my little spell, my jump spell. Try to get around... Oh, that's not going to work. Still, though, I want to try it. I don't know why at 100 sneak it is so hard for me to not get caught. It's crazy. Alright, well... Lamau. Nice. Nice. Well, okay. They have so many arrows on them. I'm gonna click this button and see what it does. Okay. You know, I was wondering what was up with those people back there. Oh. Okay, so that's why the door locks, because they trap you in here with them. Smart. Yeah, I can't tell you the last time I killed Syl. It's been quite some time. I usually choose Thaden. Oh, there's another one coming? Oh, shit. Always choose Thaden, that's why I thought Syl would be cool. Yeah, it is. This is actually a cool little dungeon here. I like this trap they set. Really does suck that the enemies are such health sponges in this game. Please don't kill me. I hate the stuns. Yep, arrow's getting lower. I was noticing that myself. Okay. Oh, could I have... Okay. That'll just open that way. We will want to top off our arrows here. And more seducers. We'll see if we can't get past them. But again, we're caught instantly. I don't understand.
For the mad god.
Yeah, your suggestion to balance the skeleton key, make it cost a bit of health to use auto, that'd be funny. I don't really think that, like... I think having overpowered items is fine. It's a single-player game, you know? That was one of the most annoying things, when Borderlands 3 came out, there were, like... One of the characters, Flak, was really, really good. And then... they nerfed the shit out of him. And it was like... I mean, I guess I get it for... I don't know, if you want to have your game be, like, perfectly balanced or anything, but, like... He was fun to play, and it's a single-player, or at most, co-op game. So I didn't think that they really needed to do that. God damn it. Yeah, the nerfs were brutal to Flak. It's just out of nowhere for no reason. Like, that's one of the most fun parts of Borderlands, is making a busted-ass character. Complexities of games these days, not sure perfect balance exists. No. I mean, to get a game perfectly balanced would be impossible, basically. God damn it. Borderlands 4 got announced. Thoughts? I think Borderlands needs to just stop. That's my thought on Borderlands. I really loved Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3 I had fun with. It was, like, gameplay-wise, Borderlands 3 was great, but it was a huge step down in terms of storytelling from Borderlands 2. I think they got too lost in the, like, we need to make funny, edgy jokes, or, like, third-grader humor. I don't know. Borderlands 3 was a big disappointment. The villains just weren't good. If you guys played Borderlands, or even if you haven't, you probably know who Handsome Jack is. Like, Handsome Jack was a perfectly constructed villain. And then Borderlands 3, they just had, like... oh, this terrible, terrible villain. He was a little broken compared to his counterparts, but now Flak is the worst compared to the other VH. Yeah, and, like, it's okay to have a character that's a little bit broken, though. I think all the characters in Borderlands 3 were fun to an extent. I think the only one I never got to level 50 was Amara, but I got the rest of them to level 50. I had a fun time with, Mozzie or Mose, I forget how you pronounce it. Okay, can we talk with her? She doesn't want to talk. Then we'll just shoot her.
For the mad god.
I'm the conductor of the poop train. Iconic line. What's funny about that line, though, is like when it's in context. Just saying that you're the conductor of the poop train on its own is a little bit... I mean, it's funny still, but like, you know, it's not that funny. I've removed Syl's heart. I now need to make my way back to the altar of Ardensul at the Sicilian. Is that a madness ore deposit I see? Didn't think the movie was all that bad. I thought it was fun and entertaining. Honestly, the movie was... It could have been way worse. It wasn't... I will say it wasn't a good movie, but it could have been way worse. I had a decent enough time with it. It wasn't like cinema or anything, though. Dude, I had to lead that shot so far. The projectile speed in this game is crazy. Crazy slow. Yeah, we do have to uphold the Green Pact. Don't need silver arrows. Jack Black was the only one who fit the role. Yeah, hiring Cate Blanchett as Lilith was like an insane decision because she's like 60. It was a really weird spin on the original story too. I felt like they didn't need to do the rewrites. Like, I think Borderlands 1, you could have just stuck with the plot of Borderlands 1. I don't know why it was so different from the game. Honestly, you could have made Borderlands 2 into a pretty decent movie. The twin antagonists were alright. I thought they were terrible. They failed to show any point to it all. They could have slam dunked the, Oh, slam dunked the story, but they chose to give us a wet napkin. Here's my hot take for Borderlands 3. You can't beat Handsome Jack, right? You just can't. He's the best villain that they could have done. So instead, what they should have done is not had a grand overarching villain. They should have done it on a planet-by-planet basis, which is what they did. You had, like, Katagawa on Promethea. You had... Hammerlock's sister, forget her name. She was on the, like, swamp planet, though. You know, you had different villains like that, and I think that would have worked fine just going planet to planet. There's a separate villain on each planet. You know, you didn't need to have the twins be in the game at all. Bro's playing the stealth archer in the wrong game. Yeah, how's it going, Alexis? How's it going, David? Welcome from Scotland. My family's from Scotland. I've been told we're related to some prince. Or king. Sorry, not a king. Or not a prince. Should have had a secret twin named Ugly Jack. Well, he has his body double. I forget the body double's name. It's like Tom or Tim or something like that. Yeah, Timothy. Not so handsome Jack. And that character's hilarious, because he's got the handsome face, but he's, like, not charismatic at all. It's a really funny gag. Had a rough time last night, still very sleepy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I woke up at 6 a.m. after staying up really late playing Oblivion yesterday. And so I was super groggy when I woke up this morning. Felt the same way about the Wolfenstein Youngblood sisters. I haven't played any of the Wolfenstein games, but I'll take your word for it. Also, I'm still super salty that I don't know why they felt the need to kill... If you guys care about spoilers for Borderlands 3, that, you know, I'm going to spoil some stuff. But I don't know why they felt the need to kill Maya before she even got the chance to be a character. That's one of the coolest parts of Borderlands 2, is that you get to see the characters from 1 as characters in the world. And Maya, like, you barely get to meet her, and then she gets killed in, like, the dumbest cutscene of all time. And as a huge Maya stan, that was super upsetting. And Salvador and Axton, like... Yeah, you just stand there and watch her die. Yeah, it's like the dumbest cutscene of all time. I really wanted to see Maya as a character. BL3 story is ass in so many ways, yeah. There's really only so many ways that you can say it. I mean, my one buddy always makes fun of me because, like, I care about the story in Borderlands, you know? A lot of people don't give a shit about the story in Borderlands, but, like, I don't know, I do. I thought it was a pretty good story. The fact they force you to listen to all dialogue before new objectives. Yeah. The dialogue is also terribly written in 3. It's very obnoxious. Come on. Like, when Handsome Jack would come on the radio in Borderlands 2, I actually wanted to listen to him because he was funny. Like, that story he tells about killing the bandit with a spoon is hilarious. Oh yeah, also, why the fuck is Tannis a siren? Okay, you know what's crazy, too? It's like they forgot their own lore, which they did. But in Borderlands 2, there's that mission that you do, where there's those assassins that were hired to kill Lilith. And Handsome Jack says in that mission, there are only 6 known sirens in the entire universe. And so, we've seen... Lilith, Maya, that's 2. Then Angel is 3. Amara is 4. And Tannis is 5 now? We know of 5 of the 6 sirens in the entire universe? It's crazy. It's stupid writing. BL3 felt very girl power. It did. I won't blame that, like, for how the story turned out, though. I mean, being, like, girl power is fine. But, yeah. I think it was just a poorly written story. Yeah, Oblivion is very beautifully weird. Can't forget the mysterious 7th, too.
Speak, citizen.
What's the mysterious 7th? Which one would be the 7th? Are we talking about Ava? Oh, Tannis got Angel's abilities? Okay. Oh yeah, we need to put this in here.
Another sheep returns to the flock. Once again has the ritual of accession come full circle. The heart of Syl has been consumed by Arden Sul's will, and the Demented welcome you with open arms. I now declare you to be Duke of Dementia of the Shivering Isles. May your wrath and anger be your guide.
Oh man, stretching out my arms right now. Oh, shoulders. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Pleasure and pain, my lord.
All right, we're gonna take off the gray cowl. We're actually gonna remember to take it off this time. Duke of Dementia goes a little hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a sick.
You have done it!
Sick title.
The ritual is complete, and you've survived! Oh, who'd have thought? Now, on to other...
Wait, I must speak. Halt! Cease! Desist!
Vaden! How dare you interrupt me? Only I interrupt me! like just then. I'm speaking with someone. We'll talk later. Or not. When is later exactly? Not now, I'm sure of that. Guards! I think Thaden forgot how to use the door. Kindly show him out, before I forget myself.
Syl? Syl is dead? This can't be right. Is this right? What have you done? Have you done this?
Hold your tongue, little Duke, or I'll tear it from your mouth.
But this stranger? Someone new? From somewhere else? Not here. I'm sure of that. I don't understand. Or I can't.
Calm yourself, Thaden. You're making my teeth itch. You still hold your office. I suggest you see to your duties.
I'm not streaming on Twitch right now.
Ridiculous. You can't do this, although you're omnipotent or just tall. It's one of the two, I'm sure. And a fool.
Fool? Visionary! Change is in the air, Thaden. Breathe it deep. Bathe in its scent. Bottle it up. Save some for later.
Order approaches. It's taken the fringe already, with order clothes and order hats. And you speak of change?
Change
You guys see that guy up there?
It is the lifeblood of the Isles. It will move mountains. It will mount movements.
No, certainly not. This isn't good. I'm sure it's bad. I can't do this anymore. No more.
Then go, Thaden. Have your green mode. Take a bath. But leave before I decorate my throne with your insides.
Yes, that's it.
Went on YouTube to get some programming tips, saw you were live, and was like, well, there's my afternoon. You love to hear it.
No! Let him go.
Enough. I go to Jiggalag. I give myself to him as a priest of order. This isn't done, Mad God. I think it's just started.
God, he's got the drip, doesn't he? Just looks so damn cool in this game. After informing Sheogorath of my victory, Thaden, the Duke of Mania, became furious before he departed the Sicellum. Before he departed the Sicellum, he threatened that we hadn't heard the last of him. I should speak with Sheogorath about the next step in his plan. Do I ever sleep? I do occasionally, yes.
Wondering why I let him go, aren't ya? I can see it in your face. Mostly in the eyes. I may take those from you when this is done. This has never happened before. The ruler of Mania, turning traitor. Unprecedented. But different is good. A new act in this play. Maybe we're onto something here. We'll see how it plays out. It can't be worse than what's happened before.
Yeah, with the clowns. Yeah, that's like my favorite Isran voice line. Sleep is for the weak. I don't think I can get my voice as deep as his. Sleep is for the weak.
I do. I did. And I won't say it again. But that's enough about that. You're the ruler of dementia. Just look at you. You're positively beaming. You now have the power to summon dark seducers. They've always served the Duke of Dementia. I think they have a thing for pain. And here is the Ring of Lordship, a symbol of your new station. Symbols are important. They carry weight in this realm, and others. You would be well served to remember that.
And the fringe.
He was right about that. I can feel it. In my bones. The little ones.
I like the implication that Sheogorath has bones.
Swept the fringe. Orda gathers its forces there as we speak. And I hate when people gather forces in my fringe. You'll need to put an end to that. Stop them. My army should already be there. but I want you to see what you can do to help. If they continue to marshal their forces there, we won't be able to contain them. Make sure they can't!
Sure. Sounds good.
Ah.
Alright, we got ourselves the Ring of Lordship, which is actually a pretty goated ring. What else can we take off? We could take off this ring. I don't really need that. Yeah, good Legends reference. The twins could have played into jealousy of power, ultimately tilting until it goes too far and one kills one for power. I thought that's where they were going. It seemed like Troy was going to turn on Tyreen at some point in that story, but I don't think that didn't happen, did it? I honestly forget the specifics of the story of BL3.
The great torch spreads the light of dementia across the land.
I had a feeling it was not open. Yeah, Ring of Lordship. Amazing item. Discounts every creature that shares the same type. So all Wood Elves get a 1 cost discount now.
Do you? I've got the sharpest blades.
He sort of dies, but it's a half-ass way possible. He didn't do anything and it didn't change him. Yeah, I can't really remember what happened to him. I hated him, though. He was a very bad character.
You got a good deal there.
Honestly, this is going to piss some people off, but I'm going to sell... I'm going to sell these unique items because I don't need them weighing me down.
I can accept that.
I don't need that.
A fair bargain. That's a fair
Don't
deal.
need that. Don't need those.
I can.
Thank you.
Very. Take care.
I always forget that Oblivion only takes place 6 years after Morrowind, but 200 years before Skyrim. Yeah, for some reason they decided to do a huge time skip in between games. And I mean, Skyrim's time skip has really confused a lot of the player base that didn't play Oblivion and Morrowind into thinking that every game was a 200-year time skip. There's a pretty infamous Game Rant article where they say that Daggerfall takes place in the second era because it's the second game in the series, which doesn't make any sense. I've arrived in the Fringe to find that it has been completely conquered by the forces of order. Passwall may have been attacked. I should take a closer look. Wonder what Morrowind's protag was doing during the game then, or during the crisis. Yeah, the protagonist of Morrowind is canonically supposed to be an Akavir at that point. Which is a very weird decision that I wish they would follow up on.
Your Grace, the situation is grim. Passwall is under attack. We are outmatched and outnumbered.
Okay.
Last night, as dusk fell, the spire at the center of town became active. Soon after, the area around it began to crystallize and change. It wasn't long after that the knights came.
The spire? What is it?
You've seen the spire in Passwall. It is believed to be a monument from times past, but its true purpose appears to be more sinister. It appears to be a source of power for these invaders, a portal, or some sort of gate. I don't know. If we cannot disable or destroy it somehow, I do not think that we can stop this invasion.
That's okay, that's why I'm here. What can we do to stop this?
I do have an idea how we might be able to stop them, but for now our primary concern must be our survival. I've been losing Mazkin with each attack, and I'm down to nothing but men. We are pinned down here. If we lose, the gates of madness will fall. If the gates fall, the enemy will flood into the Isles. We will be helpless to stop them. Now that you've arrived, perhaps we can slow them down.
Revering goes to Akavir. Cool, what happened? I don't know, I just write the games, buddy. Pretty much.
We cannot talk now. We don't have very long until the next wave arrives. Even though I have served with these Mazkin for decades as the Duke of Dementia, it is your right to command the troops. Command them if you will, or leave it to me. Either way, make haste. Our time is short.
Yeah. I trust your judgment.
I thank you for your trust. In your name and for the sake of the Shivering Isles, I shall not disappoint you.
Thank you.
Inspect the battlefield and provide what aid you can to the troops. Speak with me when you feel that they are ready for battle. Mazkin, form up. For the sake of your sorry male hides, move. Move! Are you prepared for battle, Your Grace?
Yep, let's just
I
get into it.
imagine that we will not have to wait long, Your Grace.
Oh, and they are.
Here they come.
Oh, we knocked him down. Huge. Dude, is it just me, or have we gotten, like, no levels in Marksman? Our Marksman's at 90. Okay, maybe we have gotten a bit more than I thought. I feel like Marksman's taken so long to level up, though. He's gonna silence all other creatures in the lane. Do they actually have the ability to silence in this game? Because silence is a, like, real effect. It fits, you know, it fits with the card in Legends, but... don't remember if they actually have that ability. You know, I have an idea. Why don't we just hang out up here? Oops. Hot take, Oblivion has the strongest protagonist out of any Elder Scrolls game lore-wise? Maybe at the end of the game with the powers of a Daedric Lord. Yeah, I didn't think they had spells. But again, the effect works. It makes sense. Oh, more of the boys. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just going to duplicate some shit really quick. It's perfectly legal. Oops. Perfectly legal. I mean, I would say the Dragonborn is the most powerful canonically because you're... I believe that you're an avatar of Shezzer in that game. So... that's where that comes from. Not just because of shouts, but because of all the other powers attributed to Dragon Souls as well. But the Nerevarine is also very powerful for having killed actual gods. Very true. Okay, our marksman increased. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to the marksman skill. Do we have to fight more? Oh my god. Okay, whoever, Alexis, I think that was you that just pointed out that their Imperials are Altmer. When I crouched there, you could hear one of the Knights of Order say, "It was just here a second ago," in Wes Johnson's voice. Avatar of who? So the Shezer is the, Shezer is the Imperial name for Lorcan. And so characters throughout history in the Elder Scrolls have been basically avatars of Lorcan in the past. Pelinal was an avatar of Lorcan. Wolfhearth was an avatar of Lorcan. And so was... Who else am I missing? Force of knights attacking Passwall have been eliminated. I should speak to Grekendo Udiko about the situation. Yeah, sure, Lorcan, whatever you want to call it.
Victory is ours, for the moment. We must discuss our next move. The Spire is obviously their source of power. This battle will not end until we find a way to shut it down.
Well, if you're talking about lore-wise, I mean, let's talk about what the Hero of Kvatch did. The Hero of Kvatch doesn't really slay any powerful enemies. I mean, you kill Mankar Cameron, but he's, you know, he's an Altmer. I don't know. I always feel like Mankar Cameron's fight is not very representative of him as a character, to be fair. Because his fight is pretty basic. Like, he does have the powers of a Dragonborn in that fight. So you kill him, which is pretty impressive. You don't actually kill Mehrunes Dagon, though, or solve the plot. You know, Martin Septim does that for you. In Knights of the Nine, you gather holy relics, and you slay Umaril, which is a pretty big foe. And then at the end, yeah, you become Sheogorath. But with, like, that's a bunch of added power that your character gets. Like, you can't kill Umaril if you don't go collect the relics, right? If you don't become the Divine Crusader. You can't kill Jigalag unless you have the power of Sheogorath. So it's really not... I don't think the Hero of Kvatch is basically alive anymore at the end of the game. Like, you technically, for all intents and purposes, become Sheogorath over the next 200 years. So I don't know if it's fair to say that, like, the Hero of Kvatch is stronger than so-and-so, because it's not the Hero of Kvatch in my eyes anymore. It's just straight up Sheogorath. The Hero of Kvatch kind of dies at the end of this DLC, is how I've always seen it. Yeah, Mankar's just a mage with a cool necklace. And a cool robe. True.
I am not certain, but do not lose heart. I have an idea. The ruins of Zedafin run under Passwall. The entrance to the south of the town has been sealed for centuries.
Thank you, Plum.
One of my scouts reported that the ruins have been opened recently, and a number of these knights are now guarding the entrance.
Okay, tell me what you're thinking.
If we attempt to assault Zedafin, Passwall will be overrun and we will lose the Fringe. Additionally, our forces are dangerously thin. We have no idea what opposition may await us inside. A frontal assault is not an option.
So are you suggesting that I go?
Your insight is impressive. While we draw their attention here, you should be able to slip inside Zedafin. Once inside, search for the source of the Spire's power. It must be underground somewhere. Once you find it, destroy it. Good luck, Your Grace. May the voice of the hidden guide you to the way.
Yeah, Heavenly Phantom, I see what you mean, like that the seeds of madness are planted here. And then over the next few years, over the decade, or as the decades go by, you slowly become Sheogorath. I can get down with that. It's never really properly explained, so like, Soul Angel, your interpretation is just as valid as mine, really. Or Leviticus. Just as valid as my take. It's all just it's an interpretation, really. I was talking with somebody in that poll that I did about the Oblivion DLC recently, and I do like the idea that the Hero of Kvatch is still somewhat around. Yeah, you could hear the Knight of Order say, "Who's there?" That's pretty funny. Only aggroed one of them. That's good. Yeah, what was I saying, though? Oh, he forgot where I was. Nice. Well, I guess we'll just walk past him, then. Yeah, okay. Must have been the wind. Sorry, I got distracted by the Knight of Order. The thing that I think would be interesting is if in a future game you meet Sheogorath maybe, or you're summoned into his realm, and let's say that, like, the Hero of Kvatch aspect of Sheogorath is the one that you're talking to, and it's, like, begging to be freed from this sort of curse of being Sheogorath, but then it, like, slowly goes away, and then Sheogorath more takes over. You could have some sort of quest about freeing the Hero of Kvatch from their Daedric influence, or you could have it that the Hero of Kvatch is just totally gone. Or the Hero of Kvatch enjoys the madness. I don't know. But I always thought that it was... you know, they tell you that you are Sheogorath at the end of this game, and everyone treats you like it. But it's such a weird concept. It's left the fanbase kind of, like, confused. Like, can this happen with all Daedric princes? Can mortals ascend to Daedric godhood if they just have the symbols of power of the office? Like the Staff of Sheogorath or something? Like, my character right now... If I got a few more nocturnal artifacts, I have the skeleton key. I have her cowl. Like, if I got a few more of these artifacts, would I become nocturnal? Could I mantle nocturnal that easily? Big prank. That'd be funny. Okay, I think I can jump over this. I get up here first. Then up here. God damn it. Can't move in the air. There we go. Did I need to do that? No. But it was cool. Amanda Marco tried to supplant Molag Bal. Guess that's not the same. Can't remember if he tried to mantle him. I think his idea was, yeah, he was going to use the Amulet of Kings to kill Molag Bal and then try to take his place, so... It was something like that. It's been a while since I actually paid attention to the story in ESO. I mostly do the main quest for skill points at this point. Another idea I had is you are only sort of him, like eventually the real one comes back. It could be that the real one comes back, but the way that I've always seen Sheogorath as an entity is he's actually Jiggalag this whole time. You know? So his Nimic... I don't know... The Nimic situation is so odd with this one. Because his Nimic may have... Just gonna keep on moving. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. We're gonna keep on moving. But yeah, if we knew what happened to Sheogorath's Nimic, that would help out a lot with the whole Sheogorath situation. Or even the Hero of Kvatch's Nimic. We don't know what happened. Like, if your Nimic changed, or if you just have the authority. Because I've been listening pretty intently to what Sheogorath is saying about this mantling process in this game. And even he said that he doesn't really know what will happen with your power. Maybe Sheogorath is the god of madness because he's the combined consciousness of dozens of men. That could make kind of some sense. That'd be interesting. Now, I appreciate that I can just sneak through this ruin. That's nice. I guess for those who don't know, if like I've been saying the word Nimic, you guys might not know what that is because it's kind of an obscure lore thing. A Nimic is what a Daedra uses to... It's like a Daedric blueprint, essentially. Every Daedra has a Nimic. Daedric lords have the most complex Nimics. They're basically like names. And so a Daedric prince's name is made up of more syllables than a regular Daedra, like a regular Dromora. And your Nimic can be altered in certain ways. So we know that Mankar Cameron altered his Nimic through using the Mehrunes Razor. And that's how he changed himself into both an Altmer and a Dragonborn. And Mehrunes Dagon has been defeated by using his Nimic many times, for example. So if we knew what happened to Sheogorath's Nimic, it would help out quite a lot in knowing if he actually changed right then and there into Jiggalag. Because he transmutes into him. It's not like he dies or something. Like, he physically turns back into Jiggalag. So, I think personally the original Sheogorath is basically dead. Was transformed permanently back into Jiggalag. And so there's no one left to, like, take that spot anymore. Every living thing has a Nimic, not just Daedra. That's actually... I would contest that every living thing has a Nimic. It's in an out-of-lore statement that every living thing has a Nimic. They took Felas.
I didn't say they took him. He went with them. I've heard his voice a few times around here. I think he joined them.
Why haven't you tried to escape?
Every time I look for a way out, I get twisted around and end up back here. But I'm too smart for them. You seem to have no trouble, though. Look at you. Barely a scratch. You'd be the perfect person to protect me.
Maybe you're just a coward.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't aware that being a...
Okay. I'm just going to tell him to stay here. The thing that I would contest about... how can Mankar change his Nimic? So, the thing that I would contest about that is... every other source of Nimics refers to them as being explicitly Daedric. Except for one, Mankar Cameron. And two, it's an out-of-lore statement by, I believe, Lawrence Schick on an ESO forum post that talks about the Bosmer being able to change their Nimics. Other than that, every other source refers to Nimics as explicitly Daedric. So that's the only point of contention I have with that. What is the explanation behind the entire Jiggalag thing? Like, why does he transform? Because the original Daedric princes were so scared of Jiggalag, they turned him into Sheogorath. Like in Elder Scrolls Online, for instance, there's a page written by Devaith Fear that's talking all about Nimics, and this was made recently. This piece of lore was made recently. And he doesn't bring up mortals. He specifically refers to Nimics in terms of Daedra. So I don't really know. I personally always embrace Lawrence Schick's writings. The guy was great. Yeah, I don't mind... I don't mind Lawrence Schick's writing at all. I think he's a good writer. But I also would like there to be something concrete in the games, too. Because even... I mean, we all accept Mankar Cameron changing his Nimic as canon. Because it's just the only thing that makes sense for him to wear the Amulet of Kings. But... but at the same time, it's never said explicitly in lore that he changed his Nimic. Right? It's an out-of-lore statement. The two, like, instances of mortals changing their Nimics come from out-of-lore. So if we had something in lore referring to Daedra as having Nimics, or not just Daedra as having Nimics, then I would be more on board with it. But the only thing that tells us that Okay, we need to put Hearts of Order in this thing. The only thing that tells us that... Sorry, I'm doing so many things right now. Yeah, the only thing that tells us that Mankar changed his Nimic was a forum post that Kirkbride made. And then the only thing that we have for mortals is the Lawrence Chick post. Whereas in-game we have several things about Nimics pertaining to Daedra. Okay, I've overloaded the obelisk and collapsed the spire. The caverns are now coming down around me, and I must escape before I'm trapped. Okay, so I remember now that I had the volume down for a reason. So I'm going to turn these back down to where they were, which is like here-ish. We're just going to run through here, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa. Shit. Yeah, I always like the Jiggalag origin story from him being written into Daggerfall. Oh shit, we died? Oh, when was my last quick save, man? Okay, I was smart enough to make a quick save up here. When I'm in a cryptic and confusing lore competition and my opponent is Michael Kirkbride. This is my big problem with Kirkbride, is that whenever he's asked a lore question, he answers it in the most asinine way possible. Like, he answers questions in ways that lead to more questions. When someone genuinely wants to know something that he's writing about, he, like, intentionally makes it more obtuse. Jesus. Okay, I'm dead. Kirkbride wrote some weird shit. Well, yeah, it would help if he clarified any of it. Again, that's my major issue with him, is that he doesn't clarify anything he writes. Which, like, I could do that. I could write, like, weird sentences. But if there's no meaning behind it, then why should people care? Think he wrote half his weird shit while high as fuck? Maybe. Happy New Year. Been a bit since I caught a stream, but I want to say I love the lore vids and hope you're doing well. Thanks, man. It's good to see you again, Joe. Joe Mama. Vine Boom. Yeah, in Kirkbride's Coda story, Nirn gets destroyed, and the High Elves are genocided by the Numidium, and everyone lives on the moon. Yeah, and see, that's the type of Kirkbride stuff that I think is just dumb. Okay, there are a lot of Knights of Order. Okay, they don't know where I'm at. One of them found me. They all found me. Oh wait, no, they're not going after me. They're going after her. I like their little default position over here. Hey, she got one. I despise Coda with a passion. It's a bad idea, yeah. Makes having an established canon really hard. Okay, honestly, I wish this Mazkin would just stay dead or something. She's making it really hard to hit these guys. Damn it. What about the whole milk fingers thing for Vivek's birth? He wrote that and holy crap, dude, lay off the crack. That's, like, the 36 sermons of Vivek, you should not take seriously. I mean, you should take some of it seriously, but, like, it's... A lot of it is, you know, it's poetic in nature. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm fucking dead. Oh. That's so annoying. God damn it. Fuck canon? I think that is... That's not a take. That's not a take that I agree with. Yeah, his texts are meant to be strange and metaphysical. Absolutely. It's when people try interpreting them like they're... Like, wow, like they're for real. That's the problem, I think. Jesus. Why are you running over here with this group? Oh, I love the metaphysical side of the lore. That's not the discussion. The discussion that I want is that the history of your world and the canon choices that you make in a game matter. And if Coda exists, then nothing matters. If you had to live under one rule in Skyrim, who would be better? Stormcloaks or the Empire? Depends on what race you are, I guess. I take basically everything Kirkbride said with a grain of salt, especially if it's out of lore. Nord, I guess, for your race. If I'm a Nord, then I guess either benefit me. Really, if I'm an elf, I wouldn't want to live under the Stormcloak rule. Oh, my skill increased. The game was so sure I was going to hit that shot, they increased my marksman before I even landed the shot. Grokendo Udako is unconscious. Who would have thought? See, I think Kirkbride's perspective is interesting and necessary to understand for stuff that he wrote. Which is why I do, you know, tend to take the Mankar Cameron thing seriously, because he actually answered the question for once about why Mankar Cameron was able to wear the Amulet of Kings when he was asked. But like, I think I brought up on stream, this was a few months ago. There's this instance where there's this like name for Akatosh that the old Imperials used to use, and it comes up once. And it's the Akatusk. And someone asked Kirkbride about the Akatusk, and Kirkbride gave a asinine, nonsensical answer that led to more questions than actual... He didn't answer the question. And if you look at his Q&As and stuff, he does this all the time. People will genuinely ask him something, and then it's like he just likes to fuck with people. Or like he doesn't actually have an answer for what he wrote. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Your Grace, you're alive. Truly, you are the greatest warrior ever to hold the seat of dementia. I was certain that no one could survive the Spire's collapse, but here you are. By the staff, you are more than worthy to lead us. I fear that our work is not yet done. The area is still overrun with knights that were not destroyed in the Spire.
Did we not just kill all of them?
You should return to the palace and speak with Sheogorath. Ask him how he plans to defend this realm.
There are a lot more quests in the Shivering Isles than I was remembering. Because we still have to go do the whole thing with the Shadowrend. And then we have to rebuild the Gatekeeper. So I think there's at least 3 more quests that we've got to do. Ugh. I think we need more Elder Scrolls books. Just anything. Any little, like, content that could be interesting.
Always a pleasure.
News of your success in the Fringe precedes you. To further cement the victory, I have an important task for you to perform. You will seek the assistance of Relmina Vernum in Zalselm to rebuild the Gatekeeper. You remember? The creature you killed to get in here. With the gatekeeper restored and Zedillion in operation, we won't have to worry about anything getting in. Things already here are another matter.
We need more Imperial
You'll
propaganda.
need to
True.
speak with Relmina Vernum. She'll help you with your task. Strange woman has some unusual tastes. With that done, the fringe should be secure. For now. I can feel things start to get a little hairy. And not in the good way, like on your head.
All right.
Send Relmina my love. That'll get her going.
If they were to do a test show, is there a specific era and province you'd like it to be set in? We were talking about this the other day. I think that an Elder Scrolls TV show, you could probably follow the plot of Oblivion pretty easily. And that would make for a good TV show. You got a pretty obvious bad guy, a decent villain with like, you know, a philosophical conversation that you could have. Like, don't do Oblivion verbatim. But, you know, you could have like more presence for Mankar Cameron, be an interesting villain. You could maybe understand his side of things a little bit better. And then every single one of the items that you have to retrieve from Martin would be kind of an interesting way to show character development for like a group of adventurers or something helping out the hero of Kvatch. Or you could just have the show centered around Martin Septim. That was one weird thing with the Assassin's Creed movie, if you guys saw that. I didn't understand why they didn't just make Assassin's Creed 2 or Assassin's Creed Brotherhood into a movie. I don't know why they made their own original plotline. It's like way harder to do. Especially when you've got base material and like not a whole lot of people are going to know what the Elder Scrolls is. So if they do a show, I feel like they should just build it off of something they've already got. And try to make it better, improve upon it. But if they do have to come up with something unique, I mean, I'm not opposed to that. I just think it's a harder way to do it. Fallout seems to have done a decent job from what I've heard. I've heard, like, very mixed things about the Fallout show. That's why the Halo show is trash? Yeah. I've heard pretty much exclusively negative things about the Halo show. Can't remember a single negative thing I've heard. I was talking to one of my friends who's really big into Fallout, and they were saying that the show kind of like butchered a lot of the lore. Don't like modern TV. Yeah, I don't really watch TV shows. It's just more Brotherhood of Steel glazing. Yeah, again, I haven't seen the show. I don't know. But from what I've heard it from more than just my one buddy, too. I've got two friends that are pretty big into Fallout, and my one friend, he was like, yeah, I just, you know, ignored some of the stuff that he didn't like in it. But he said that as a TV show, it was good. Lore stuff aside. They just made the NCR into another band of raiders, basically. Only Fallout games I've ever truly played are New Vegas and 76. I did not like Fallout 3. I've given it plenty of chances. Just really didn't like it. Oh, no, I did play 4. Yeah, no, I played 4. I forgot Fallout 4 existed. I played a lot of Fallout 4. Four is fun for a playthrough here and there. I honestly don't know if I could ever convince myself to play Fallout 4 again. I've tried booting it up several times. I bought it on sale on Steam a few times, and then I just refund it. Because, like, I don't know. I just... Every time I boot it up, it's like... It's just kind of a shallow... I don't know. It just feels like a shallow game to me in a lot of ways. Oh, just like a normal-ass skeleton. This is the first normal enemy we've seen since being in the Shivering Isles. I just cannot play Fallout 4. I've tried and tried, but just can't do it. Yeah, it's lacking a lot of what I liked in New Vegas. But again, I'm not really a Fallout fan. I don't really like the post-apocalyptic era. See, I didn't really like Far Harbor that much because it felt very, like, incomplete to me, and then after I learned about what happened with the Kellogg voice actor, it kind of made sense. I also think, I don't know, Fallout 4, yeah, it's just not for me. I've beaten it on every ending. I just don't think I can ever bring myself to play it again. I would love to see how much time I have on that game, though, because I did spend a lot of time with it. Couldn't get into Cyberpunk for, like, the same reason. It's not into the aesthetic. Yeah, I've never been into the Cyberpunk aesthetic either. Like, I remember when Cyberpunk was coming out, a bunch of my friends were like, dude, are you going to play it? Like, this is, like, the next big thing. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. Just not for me. I've been recommended Cyberpunk plenty of times. Do I have the Skyrim Collector's Edition? Do you mean the Anniversary Edition? I do not have the Collector's Edition. I don't know what that is. Very back and forth on whether you like Fallout or test more. Nowadays I'm more on the test side. Yeah, I need to get around to playing Fallout 1 and 2, because those games seem much more interesting than anything that Bethesda's put out. Oh, with the Alduin statue? No, I do not have the Collector's Edition. I'm not a big, like, figurine guy. I'm not a big statue collector. One and two have aged very, very badly, but the story and decisions are great. That's all that you can hope for. As long as the story shines through. Seriously think Fallout needs new shit. Every game is always Brotherhood of Steel, Deathclaw, Super Mutants, but it's just worse every time. Well, yeah. That is one thing that I do know about Fallout, is that Bethesda has no real original ideas. Because, like, when I was playing Fallout 76 when that came out, it was insane to me that they plugged the Brotherhood of Steel into that shit. It was like, I don't like the Brotherhood in Fallout 4. They're interesting in New Vegas, but I don't know. I don't give a shit about them. They're kind of assholes in Fallout 4. You can now move silently. Running or walking no longer affects your ability to remain undetected. That's good. Well, that was a lie. Yeah, I don't think I'll be playing any other Fallout games made by Bethesda. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. I guess that dog will just hang out in there. I don't think I'll be playing any other Fallout games made by Bethesda though. I'm past being a Bethesda fan. I'm not a Bethesda fan anymore. I'm an Elder Scrolls fan. They've really turned me off over the past few years. So I'm not gonna force myself to play their other shit. Oh, my bow broke. That's not good. Let's see if we can just run through. Oh, the wolf is back. The hound. Okay, enjoy jail. 100% Starfield. I honest to God doubt there's someone who's even had the willpower to do that. And that game's been out for like 2 years now. We can steal this guy's bow once we kill him. God, says it really? Yeah. I mean, it came out in 2023, and it'll be... I guess it's been not exactly 2 years, but... That game was supposed to come out in 2019 or 2020, I think? They delayed it a bunch, too. So it feels like it's been out for way longer. At least to me. Been hearing about that game for so long. Yeah, 2020. Jesus Christ. Oh, our blade skill leveled up. That's nice. What are the odds the Blade of Woe just breaks right now? Okay. God damn. Silver bow. Most powerful skeleton in the Orbis, really. Your average Oblivion skeleton. The butter knife known as the Blade of Woe. Yeah, that damage is significantly worse. It's so simple that Money Man, once numbers go up, is the culprit behind modern gaming being so bad. Could be. It's hard to tell. I mean, I think it's AAA gaming that's bad at the moment. There's plenty of like really cool indie games that come out all the time. Also, Obsidian stays my favorite game company of all time. I've never played a bad Obsidian game. They're all so good. I've been playing through Pentiment recently. That game is so goddamn good.
You! I remember you! You're the adventurer who slew my gatekeeper, are you not?
Yes, I slew him.
The ends justify the means, do they? You'll pay for that one day. Now, by all means, come right in. Walk in here as if you own the place. By what authority do you disturb me?
Been meaning to play Outer Worlds. I think Outer Worlds is a lot of fun.
I see.
The Outer Worlds had mixed reviews from a lot of people, though, but I really liked it.
He sends his mortal lackey. Well then.
Love the Stick of Truth, yeah.
My servants didn't give you too hard a time getting in.
I've never played Stick of Truth, but I had a friend who's a big Fallout friend who's a big South Park fan, and he said that that game was amazing. Okay, my lord demands a new gatekeeper.
Oh, does he now?
Lord Sheogorath commands it.
Fine. If it be my lord's will, then it is also my own. But I'm too distraught over the death of my child to return to his womb. This you must do.
Sure.
You will travel to the gardens of flesh and bone. Go fetch me blood liqueur.
Oh, I forgot about... Oh.
Away with you, dog.
I forgot about that. So we have to go in this obnoxiously long dungeon here. Hopefully we'll be in and out. Oh, game crashed? Game crashed. Nice. Oblivion's been oddly crashing a lot. Yes, they're coming out with Avowed in February, and I will be playing that. I'm gonna get the early access version of that game, and I will be playing that on stream. So. But before we play through Avowed, we're gonna play the prequel games, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. Okay.
Away with you, dog, and fetch me those components.
What's the new game about? It takes place in the Pillars of Eternity universe, so I don't really want to spoil anything for you in that regard, but it's a fantasy world that I think it rivals Elder Scrolls in terms of interest. Okay, we're going to go back to Bliss.
Mad God's blessing.
Boy, I can make just about anything look good and... See you later.
I might check out Pillars of Eternity then. Yeah, Pillars I'm going to be playing after we beat Shivering Isles. I might swap over to Pillars later today. I'll take like an hour break after we beat this, and then so I might play Pillars today. Because honestly, I've really been craving some Pillars of Eternity in my life. When do we get a Garden of Nails? Necessary. We need one. Can we get into the buildings? Oh, no. No, we cannot. How's it going, Ilya? I wouldn't want to be close to the Shivering Isles. Super dangerous. I'd like to keep my sanity. Yeah. Shivering Isles is a... Honestly, it's a terrifying concept that there's a god of madness. Like, if any of you guys have family members who have, like, suffered from dementia or anything like that, like, my grandma had dementia, and it is, like... It is not a fun thing to go through. It's one of the scariest things, actually. To just, like, lose your mind, basically. It's crazy. Is this the dungeon? Wait a minute. Blood liqueur, osseous marrow, dermis membrane, and the essence of breath. I don't think this is where we get whatever the shadow weapon is. Yeah, he's just the funny cheese man. Yeah. Yep. Nothing scary about this guy. He just makes jokes about cheese. He's hilarious. Real dementia isn't anything close to the insanity of the Isles. I would argue that real dementia is worse than anything presented in the Shivering Isles. Yeah, your grandpa would, like, try and escape home and shit? Yeah. Genuinely, experiencing dementia would have to be one of the scariest fucking things ever. Can we get over that? I'm gonna test Bethesda again. No, we cannot get over it. Yeah, honestly. I mean, it's like, when my grandma got near the end there, I'm pretty sure she forgot one of my cousins. You know, my grandpa had died 6 years before my grandma got into a bad condition, and she forgot that her husband was dead. She forgot that my grandpa had died. And so we used to have to, like, skirt around the conversation. But she'd always ask about him. She didn't know why she was in hospice care. Yeah, she escaped from the hospice care she was in. Someone was saying that their grandma did something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking rough, man. It's kind of cruel to just keep somebody around like that, you know? Like, I would like to think that if I ever got dementia, I would just want my family to pull the plug or something. It's like, there's no cure for it. It just gets worse. It's a bold choice to make Sheogorath and the Shivering Isles and the focus of a big DLC because the concept of madness being touchy, but it worked out great. Yeah, I mean, it's like, Marcus, I get what you mean that, like, there's more insane stuff that happens in the Isles, but, like, you know, I don't know. I feel like they could also depict Sheogorath being more that demented side of things. What even causes, or what even is dementia? What causes it? It's basically like decay of your brain. I don't know exactly what causes it, but one thing that, like, one thing that definitely helps is keeping your brain active. Yeah. He's actively trying to drive you mad in this game. Yeah, true. But try to keep your brain active. Do, like, puzzles. You know, honestly, like, Sudoku helps. Play chess. You know, do things that stimulate your mind. If you just sit at home and, like, watch TV all day, I think you have a higher chance of developing dementia. Which, I mean, I sit at home and play video games all day, but at least video games are more mind-stimulating. You have to think about stuff and whatnot. Yeah, Sudoku is awesome. I love Sudoku. I forgot I had a Sudoku app downloaded on my phone, and when I went on vacation last month, I found it while I was on the plane, because I was, you know, in airplane mode, so I needed to just look for something. And I played the shit out of Sudoku on the phone. I could, like, genuinely feel my brain throbbing from, like, because I only play the hard puzzles on Sudoku. I could feel my brain throbbing from trying to figure out some of those puzzles. Does anybody know, are you aware of your own dementia because realizing you can't remember your own childhood or something is just horror? I don't know. I don't know if you're, like, a passive onlooker in that type of situation, or if you're, like, you know, truly just gone. I mean, there are moments of lucidity. When the day, actually a few hours before my grandma died, she got moved to a new facility. And so my dad and my mom and I went to go see her. And she had this moment where she was like lucid. She was herself again. It was great. We got to talk with her, and She sang a song with my dad. It's my dad's mom. Sang a song with my dad, and yeah, it was an amazing moment to have. But yeah, fuck the lucidity that happened to your dad too. Yeah, I think it's like, you know, it's a final goodbye essentially. And then a few hours after that, she passed away. No, it's absolutely cruel. It sucks. Not sure feeling your own brain is a good thing. No, that's the best thing. You guys ever been like doing a complex math problem or something? You're trying to figure it out, and then you can feel your brain thinking about it. It's like one of the best feelings ever when you've like actually stimulated your mind. Just gonna walk past him. This is really hard to see what's happening, but I think we're gonna go forward and then left. Okay. Never mind. Oh, we're on the bottom layer. Okay. On the bottom layer, so we need to go... Oh, yikes. I guess we just follow the whispers. Yeah, they're going down this way. Okay. Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, again, at least you got to say goodbye in a roundabout kind of way. You know, Daggerfall's map is actually pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, it's for their own sake to lie to them in those moments. I think my dad tried telling my grandma at one point, like, yeah, Clyde is dead. She just didn't believe it, you know? Okay, captured the essence of breath. Oh, shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, Daggerfall's dungeons are cruel. They are absolutely cruel. That's a good way to put it. Daggerfall Unity stream, you would have to like sit there and watch me figure out how to play Daggerfall for a while. Honestly, I have about 2 hours on Daggerfall. I don't know how to play that game. Yep, shackle creatures damaged by icy shambles. How's it going, Thin My Duke? Dude, the enemies in this game, they move so strangely. There we go. Try Daggerfall was like learning a different language. Yeah, that's kind of my experience with it as well. See, I know Daggerfall's good. That's the thing. I've just never taken time to learn how to play it. It's the same thing with Morrowind. I had to learn how to play Morrowind, you know? Everybody has to figure that game out. But I know that once I actually learn how to play Daggerfall, I'll enjoy it. Arcane was robbed at the Game Awards, like the Fallout TV show. You like the Fallout TV show apart from the lore, but Arcane was just better. I feel like more people watched the Fallout show, though. I heard of a lot of people, like a lot of people that didn't even know what Fallout was, watched the Fallout show, you know? Just because it had human people in it, it was a little bit less accessible. Arcane was a little bit less accessible, I mean, because of the animation. Some people are really turned off by animated shows. I don't know why. I think the Percy Jackson show would have been much better if it was animated. Like an Avatar: The Last Airbender style of Percy Jackson show would have been sick to see, like, the elemental bending type of stuff that Percy's capable of, but instead we got live action with CGI water, so. Not my decision, though. They don't let me run things. Your mom was sending messages on WhatsApp about Fallout? That's funny. Ow. Love the Avatar series, hated to see it go live action. Yeah, I think the live action Avatar movie is just terrible. I'm curious about the Lord of the Rings animated show. Could be dope, could be trash. I wanted to see the that movie that came out with my buddy. He gets free movie tickets, so been waiting until he's like ready to go see it. Am I locked in here? I don't like that. I'm guessing there's an exit over here. That's the only place that makes sense. The real question is, who's your favorite Beatle? Kirkbride this, Kirkbride that. Are we Ringo fans? Porch bugs. There's only one correct answer, and he sits behind the drum kit. Hell yeah. I'd like to be under the sea, in an octopus's garden, the shade. Okay. Ringo's got nothing on the Beetle from Breath of the Wild. I just, as a principle, don't buy Nintendo products, so I can't confirm nor deny. Why he can't make solo music for anything is a mystery to me, but his work with the band bangs. You know, there's a song, God, what's it called? He's got 2 songs that are like solo works, but I think they were written by George Harrison or something, so it's like not really his. But he's got a song called Goodnight Vienna that's kind of funny. And then he's also got a song called, oh, the No No song. That one's kind of funny too. Based Nintendo hater, yeah. I just try to be a hater of as many things as I can, you know? A professional hater at this point. Not a big Beatles fan, you just don't enjoy them too much? That's fair. I've never done like a full-on deep dive of their music catalog, but I do like a lot of their songs. But I've never sat down and listened to a full-on Beatles album. Competitive hater, yeah. See, the thing is, I think there's a Beatles song out there for everybody, though. Like, to say that the Beatles are not your vibe, they have so many different styles of music throughout their catalog. So, you know, it's just a matter of finding a song that you like from them. Unless you listen to, like, EDM, then you know, that's understandable. They're not really EDM vibes. Forgotten 5th Beatle, Dark Ringo, also known as Rongo. You know, we have Ringo. What about Necklace O? Love all kinds of music. The only genres I dislike are rap and modern country. Never really enjoyed any of the Beatles. I would say that I like most all types of music. I've never really been a big fan of EDM, but I mean, I can listen to an EDM song and find some value in it. I just don't really listen to it on my own. I like rap. I've started to like rap way more in the past like 5 years. But I'm more like old school 90s rap is what I like. And as a white man from the Midwest, I'm just contractually obligated to have listened to some Eminem. I went through an Eminem phase in like 2020. I think he's got really good music. See, your problem is assuming that Necklace O was supposed to be funny. Do I listen to any metal? Yeah, I don't listen to a whole lot of metal, but I like metal. Avenged Sevenfold is probably the one metal group I've listened to the most. Oh god, that is so far away. Okay. Not looking forward to this dungeon. You like the early M production? Crazy beats? Yeah. I mean, you can thank Dr. Dre for all those. Do I like jazz? You like jazz? What did you think of the Death of Slim Shady or whatever it was called? I listened to that album when I was building a cabinet for my mom, and I thought it was okay. I didn't really vibe with it that much. I think Eminem should probably stop making music. I mean, he's a little out of touch at this point, I think. Clearly, you're only a true metal fan if you listen to this obscure Finnish band that sounds like a fork scraping on chalkboard. Yup. I remember I was talking to this one guy that I went to high school with about metal, and he was like, everybody should listen to metal because it's just so complex. I was like, yeah? He's like, yeah, it's just like the most complex kind of music. Like the amount of shredding that those guys have to do on the guitar, it takes so much skill to do. And I'm like, yeah, it does take a lot of skill to do. That doesn't mean that people have to listen to it. Like, his reason for wanting people to listen to metal was just so bizarre. Dareloth listens to Midwest emo. I actually don't. I do not like, don't really like Midwest emo. Told recently that I'm not a Linkin Park fan because I like the new album and support Emily Armstrong. Yeah, see, I feel like a lot of people in, like, there's a lot of music gatekeepers out there, you know? My one friend just fucking hates Taylor Swift. I don't know why. This girl I was friends with, we'll say, she was really big into Taylor Swift. And so I listened to one of Taylor Swift's albums and I was like, you know what? This is actually pretty decent. It was like well-written music. I thought she had some decent stuff. I don't know, you know, I don't know. I don't really get, like, hating a band, unless the band is Train. Train is one of the worst bands ever. But I digress. I also hate Taylor Swift. Yeah, I don't know. Used to be really into Avenged Sevenfold, but gotten into more thrash metal over the years. Just gets stuck in your head. That's all her music is. I see. After listening to one of her albums, I was like, "Oh, there's." I thought there were some really good songs on there that were not like just her pop music. Yeah, I don't really like her poppy stuff. Like "Shake It Off" can it be deleted from the radio, please? Yes, we do love Oblivion. There's like a few Disturbed songs that I like. Indestructible is the one that comes to mind. I went to a Shinedown concert actually a few years ago. Saw Shinedown, and I really went there because I'm not a big Shinedown fan, but I went there to see the Pretty Reckless because they're one of my favorite bands of all time. Okay, now how do we get out of here? I still really can't believe how terrible Skyrim's local map is. It's just the worst thing ever. It's so hard to navigate. Okay. How are we getting out of here, though? This way. Have I heard the Sound of Silence sung by the lead singer of Disturbed? I have. I don't really like it, to be honest with you. I prefer the original. It's crazy to me how they still use the same engine as Oblivion nowadays. Yeah, they really need to update. It's kind of crazy. You know someone who hates music? He said he was forced to play music. It was sort of toxic with his family. Wow. That guy's the D1 hater. You can take my spot in championships. You're gonna play Sky Oblivion when it comes out? I will likely give Sky Oblivion a try, yep. What I don't like about Taylor Swift is a lot of the time she uses feminism as a shield against genuine criticism, calling it misogyny. She can't go anywhere without her private jet. Well, yeah. Her as a person, sure. You can have issue with her as a person. That I get. But as far as just like the music that someone likes, I don't really care what other people listen to. All the Skyrim menus for Quest Map and Journal were bad. Yeah, they were a big downgrade for sure. Yeah, her flying herself around on a jet is pretty... I mean, it's a pretty, rich person thing to do, you know? I feel like you get so much money and you just get out of touch with people, I feel.
You have returned with all the components?
Can't get through Oblivion again. I always just grind for 100% Chameleon, then I get bored. It's funny. Body parts.
Fearing one day someone might manage to kill my child, I have been preparing a new body. I've created versions of each appendage with various enhancements. You must choose one of each.
Oh, rich protect the rich.
Artists'
Really, everybody should be protected from that, though. It's a weird, messed up thing. Gotta go, but enjoyed hanging out for a bit. Try to join back when you play Pillars of Eternity. Have a great day, man. Yeah, you as well. It's good seeing you, Joe. Okay, so we are gonna choose... We're gonna choose the wound, or the Heart of Wound Sharing. I think that gives reflect damage. The Helm of Power, or the Angry Mind, I don't know. Do the Breast of Life. I think this is just to make him either melee focused or spell focused. We'll give him bash damage. Arm of... I feel like shock shielding is probably the one we should go with, since there's so much lightning damage from the Priests of Order. And then the Legs of Fortitude. I finished selecting the body parts for the Gatekeeper. I should return to Relmina Veranum now.
Interesting. You've made your selection. Now we travel to the statue of our Lord in the Fringe. There we will perform the ceremony. Make haste.
Yes, the Skyrim menu is clearly made for console, which I think a lot of people have not played it on controller, like many of us console idiots had to do for a long time. So, if you're playing Skyrim on controller, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the UI, I would say. And even on PC, like it's not as optimal, but it functions. I don't think it's... I've never felt like I needed to mod it out, that it was that bad. Do I play console or PC? I play on PC now, but I played on console for about 10 to 12 years.
Shall we start the ceremony?
Yep.
First, place the Gatekeeper's body into the Cistern of Substantiation.
Okay.
At the beginning of the worlds were five: fire, water, earth, air, and light.
Like the look of Oblivion's UI, but using it with keyboard and mouse as a pain. See, I've been doing that for a 30-hour playthrough. 24-hour playthrough. I haven't had a problem with it. I think it's fine. I think it would be too much trouble to even just mod it out for me. I'd rather just play it the way that it is.
Flesh, meat, the desire to consume like fire. Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Morrowind UI is a nightmare on console, oh god. See, I powered through Morrowind on console before.
Place the dermis membrane into the cistern.
Oblivion UI is kind of annoying because gets so slow the more stuff you're carrying. But yeah, that's just a Bethesda game problem in general, though. Like, if you guys have had a Skyrim playthrough, especially one on console, that's been over, like, 100 hours, your game lags like crazy, because it's trying to remember all the assets that have spawned in throughout the playthrough that you've had. Like, I remember back on Xbox 360 opening a chest in my Markarth house, and, like, it just took, like, 5 minutes to open.
Child of air, bestowing movement, the stirring of spirit.
Yes, the confirmation of flesh being an element is super interesting. Tried to play a Morrowind multiplayer server on OpenMW, but it was hell. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I've honestly never wanted to play an Elder Scrolls game multiplayer. Which is funny because I play ESO. But like the base games, like, I've never really desired to play Skyrim co-op or multiplayer. I don't know. Co-op with a friend could be fun. It could be. But like, in most co-op games you have like some sort of an objective to do. Like, I mean, we were talking about Borderlands earlier. You know, you play co-op with Borderlands to like loot cool stuff and then go fight a boss with your friend or something. I don't know what I would do with somebody if I was in Skyrim with them. Yeah, the game isn't made for it. What if the objective is just fuck around? Then, honestly, those kind of games... Oh, oops. Those kind of just fuck around games are really not my style. I've not really had fun ever. Well, I've had like a little bit of fun with like GTA 5 and just playing with friends in that, but I get so bored of that after like a few hours. After like 2 hours of screwing around in GTA Online, I'm pretty much done. Same thing with Gmod.
My child, it is time to fulfill your destiny. Stand guard in this land against all those who seek.
Yes, I've not had fun ever. That's what I said. Yeah, I love playing BG3 with my friends. That's one of my favorite things ever. I've got multiple playthroughs with friends on Baldur's Gate. I just don't know what I would do with someone in Skyrim. Gatekeeper has been rebuilt. I should return to Sheogorath with my news of success. But yeah, if it's just to screw around, like, you can have fun with that for sure. Okay, we're almost there.
Gatekeeper! Excellent! We might be onto something with you after all. That should keep out the stragglers. And to see you've learned how to summon flesh atronachs. Relmina must like you, little Duke. But probably not in that way.
Tried BG3 twice now. Both times I quit super early. The game mechanics don't make sense to me. The combat is overly complicated, and the required terrible choices just didn't vibe with me. If you've never played D&D before, I'd imagine Baldur's Gate 3 is probably extremely complicated to jump into. Skyrim, but I can summon Dareloth. I mean, don't get me wrong. We'd all have fun if we played Skyrim multiplayer together. I just feel like it would be... I feel like it would get dry after a while, you know?
Order has entered my army stronghold. Things have taken a disturbing turn. It means Order has tried subterfuge. Not its strong suit,
Amazing! Perhaps things aren't going as poorly as I'd imagined. You'll want to get all the details from the messenger. Unless you already have. You haven't, have you?
Why hasn't Jigalag attacked himself?
Well, aren't you precious? Do you really not know? Haven't you noodled it all through yet? Because he is me! Well, I'm him! We're a bit of each other, really. I won't be here when he arrives because I'll be him! Happens every time. The Grey March starts, order appears, and I become Jigalag and wipe out my whole realm!
Can we stop it?
Stop it? Oh no, can't do it. Believe me, I've tried. It never ends well. But you're still going to stop the Grey March. Stop Jigalag! Me? From destroying my realm!
When will it happen?
Soon. Too soon! I can already feel the change beginning. I feel like I'm not quite here. I'm not over there yet, but I'm not quite here! And I've been having moments of clarity that are quite unlike me. Like now.
What do we do now?
Now? Nothing has changed. You deal with this messenger. Make sure my army is secure. You'll need them. Cat's out of the bag on that one, isn't it? Who puts cats in bags anyway? Cats hate bags. Soon, I'll turn into Jigalag. There's no stopping it. That doesn't excuse you from your duties, though. Get to it!
Okay.
Ah, come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Your Grace, there is trouble. You must come quickly.
I appreciate that the Saints still refer to me as Your Grace, even though they technically work for Bliss, you know? What can I do?
Our stronghold at Brellock is under attack. The forces of order broke in and routed us. You must go to Ismi at once and aid her. Please, Your Grace, hurry to Brellock while there's still time.
Yeah, guys clearly never owned a cat.
Hello.
Cats will just fuck with anything. When Jigalag animorphs, yeah. No, you really could put him on one of the like covers of those books. Just don't want to fight anything. You just want to run away from everything. Cowardly Bosmer. The name of this character, I don't know if you guys remember, the name of this character is canonically Vegeta Hairline. Just wanted to make sure we all remembered that.
Thank you for coming. I apologize for summoning you. The blame is mine. We've lost control of Brellock. Thaden let them in. We had no idea he would turn on us. They captured our commander, Stada, and have her imprisoned somewhere inside. Our first priority must be rescuing her.
Where's Stada now?
Thaden had her called aside, separating her from the group. He meant to divide our numbers when Order entered, making us easier targets. They imprisoned Stada somewhere within Brellock. If they killed her, she could return to us through the wellspring. If we follow the waters of the wellspring, we will surely find her.
Did you guys know that Stada has been in 3 Elder Scrolls games?
Thaden let them in, more than I could count. It was all we could do to fall back and regroup out there. We must free Stada as soon as possible. She will know what to do.
True. Let's go. Stada romance option in Death 6. Honestly, that would be really fun to have a Golden Saint or Dark Seducer as just like an NPC in one of the towns. Oh, okay. These guys have negative perception. I think we kill... Or no, we activate the chime. I wonder if I can do that without killing anyone. Oh.
The Grey March is upon you, fool!
But you don't know where I am. Duh. I thought he was chasing me. Yep, okay, sweet. I was hoping that we'd get the knockdown. Priest of Drip, yeah. Oh, dude, I thought this was Dagothar's head for a second. You guys see what I mean? I was looking at this sign on the wall. I was like, holy shit. Want fan art of Jigalag in a crystal suit? Honestly, you might just ask somebody in the Discord for that. They might make it for you. Can't unsee it? I know, it's kind of hard to unsee it now. For Jigalag and Order. Wonder if these guys will notice me if I'm tucked away in this corner. Doesn't seem like it. I feel like we do have to kill these guys. Genuinely, yeah. Being able to knock the enemies down is so funny. Just roll on by. Don't mind me. I'll use my jump spell. Get up here. Still really miss being able to, like, alter your acrobatics in Skyrim. There's gotta be a button somewhere. Yeah, silence all creatures in this lane. Yep. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Tried using damage fatigue spells? What, to like knock people over? Yeah, the Knights of Order, as far as I understand it, are just Daedra. Oops. Why do you keep shooting your arrow at the ground? There's no way to sheath your arrow in this game. So if you line up a shot, you have to... Oh, the button was right there. If you line up a shot and then there's no enemy, you have to just shoot it somewhere. Okay, he forgot where I was. Legend.
Kneel before the saints. Fall before me, scum.
Cool.
You have my thanks for freeing me, but just who are you?
I am the Duke of Dementia.
Your Grace, I'm sorry I did not realize. Where is Thaden? Have you seen him? That traitorous coward.
What happened here?
Thaden, the snake. He showed up, asked for a contingent of guards, said there was trouble, and that we were needed. We were so focused on organizing quickly that by the time we realized he'd let order in himself, it was too late. We were split up and picked off. But it doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters now is the wellspring. We must reach it at once.
What wellspring? What do you mean?
The wellspring of the Oriole. It's what links us to this realm, where we return to the world from the waters of Oblivion. If Thaden helps Order sever that link, my kind will be annihilated. The realm will be lost to us. We must get to the wellspring and stop them. I will follow your lead. The wellspring is at the heart of Dareloth. Follow the waters to reach it. I am yours to command, Your Grace.
You can stop the arrow if you do a stealth roll? To do a roll in this game, you have to block and then jump directionally. So, because you have an arrow pulled, if you block, you zoom in, and then a jump just shoots the arrow. Yeah, imagine being a duke. Couldn't be me. That's all I'll say. Are they in a different Daedric realm or something? I think they just don't...
No, the wellspring.
Oh.
They've stopped it up. You must make it to the wellspring and let the waters flow.
See ya. Something has happened to the wellspring of the Oriole and Dareloth. I need to proceed on my own to restore it. Yeah, the Grey March, whenever the Grey March happens, that's when the guys start showing up again, the Knights of Order. So, I don't know, they just sort of go away after they're defeated. Maybe there's some nascent thing in Sheogorath that starts making him spawn again. Because Jiggalag and Sheogorath are, like, technically the same entity right now. I'd imagine if I had to come up with a reason, Sheogorath might be creating them unconsciously or allowing them to come back. The part of him that's Jiggalag, maybe. Around the time of the Grey March. But admittedly, it's kind of a flimsy reason. Oh, somehow I keep missing these. See, okay, I don't know how everybody just figured out I was up here, but I don't like that. We're just gonna shut the door on them. Oh, they can just get in through here. That's not nice. I know Sheogorath is Jiggalag. I was just wondering if these soldiers of order exist outside of the Grey March. No, I don't think they do. Because the Shivering Isles is also Jiggalag's realm. So they wouldn't have another realm to exist in if not this one. Oh, I ran out of arrows. Got one. Need to get another one. Because the Grey March isn't real. It would be the greatest prank in all of human history. Don't mind me. Just, collecting some gifts that God gave me. When she marches on my grave till I Jiggalag. Why does the Grey March happen? It's like a curse that was put on Sheogorath. Or I guess it's a part of... I don't know which person to say it's a curse on. It's a curse on Jiggalag when he got cursed by the Daedra to become Sheogorath, but at the end of every single era, which is kind of flimsy writing, but at the end of every single era, Jiggalag comes back and tries to retake his realm. Basically gets a chance to get back at Sheogorath and fuck everything up for a little bit. But why Jiggalag's return would be dictated by the eras of Mundus doesn't really make sense to me. That part I've always found to be the flimsiest of all of the Shivering Isles. Oh. So he's only come back, like, what, 3 or 4 times? Yeah. This is the 3rd time that he's come back. I guess the timing could just be a coincidence, you're right. It's possible for Jiggalag to fully come back but has so far been... No, it's never possible for him to fully come back, but he is allowed to come back and destroy basically the things that Sheogorath has created. And then he gets banished back to being Sheogorath. So earlier on, Sheogorath says that, like, he's got to pick up the mess that Jiggalag makes every single era. There we go. The wellspring of the Oriole has been restored. I need to speak with Stada.
The wellspring is restored. You have saved us. We are forever grateful, Your Grace. Please, allow me to teach you this spell, so that you may summon our kind to you in times of need. Also, accept this gift of armor. It is the least I can do to show thanks for your help.
What about Théoden?
No sign of him yet. We'll do our best to track him down and deliver him to Lord Sheogorath for a fitting punishment. The traitor must be brought to justice.
What happens now?
Our warriors will scour the halls of Dareloth, removing any last elements of opposition. Then we will immediately return to our duties.
Then I shall take my leave.
Indeed. Lord Sheogorath will be anxious to hear of our victory, I am sure.
Yeah, I've got some demented shit to go do. So I gotta go leave.
Hail, Duke of Dementia.
That's me. So what's Jiggalag's domain? I'd assume something to counter Sheogorath's domain of madness. His domain is order. God damn it. Yeah, it's a good counter to the madness of Sheogorath.
Always a pleasure.
Alright. Time to watch him anamorph.
Time.
I think.
Time is an artificial construct. An arbitrary system based on the idea that events occur in a linear direction at all times. Always forward, never back. Is the concept of time correct? Is time relevant? It matters not. One way or another, I fear that our time has run out. As I feared it would, my plan has failed. The Grey March is upon us, and I must go. I thought we had more time. I thought we had a chance. My plan has failed, and we were so close.
So what I love about this Sheogorath right here is that he's basically... I mean, you saw how he talked right there. That was, like, super concise, and it made sense. He didn't insult us once. You know, he didn't say anything unhinged, because he is becoming Jiggalag right now. So what happens now?
What happens is what always has happened. What always will happen. I crumble. I fade. The realm dies. And you with it. Flee while you can, mortal. When we next meet, I will not know you, and I will slay you like the others.
So see how he refers to himself also as I. When he's Jiggalag, he's saying, I will kill you. So Sheogorath and Jiggalag are the same entity. Just to make that clear for everybody. But we haven't failed.
Optimism! How adorable. I love it! Even at the end, you make me laugh. I'm lying. That wasn't funny at all. No matter. Soon you and everyone else will be dead, and I will be left a mad god, ruler of a dead realm again.
What can I do?
I had intended to give you my staff, the symbol of my office, but life is gone from it, as it goes from me. It is now dead wood, a useless twig. With the staff, there was hope. But now, hope is dead. I am dead. The realm. The realm is dead! Sheogorath is dead! All shall crumble before Dareloth!
Sheogorath has vanished before we could complete the plan to stop the forces of order. Perhaps Haskell will know what steps we should take.
Oh, he is gone, but hope is not lost.
You are over encumbered,
We
yeah.
have a rare opportunity here, but I hesitate to do what must be done. If the Throne of Madness remains empty when Jigalag storms the palace, he will prevail. But there is a chance that the throne may not be empty.
Why do you care?
My duty now is to the realm. By serving you, I serve Lord Sheogorath. The only way to protect the realm from the Grey March is to place you in the Throne of Madness.
But I'm not a Daedric prince.
True, but perhaps you can hold the throne, provided that you possess the proper symbol of office, namely the Staff of Sheogorath.
What must I do?
Unfortunately, when Sheogorath faded, the power of the staff faded with him. It must now be remade. The staff is the symbol of power in this realm. He who rightfully holds the staff may hold the throne of the Shivering Isles. However, the secrets of its construction are lost.
Lost? You said there was hope, damn it.
That which is lost can be found again. There is one being in the Shivering Isles who may be able to assist you in the construction of a new staff. The ruins of Knife Point Hollow once served as a great library. There you will find a door. Behind that door you will find the answer you seek. Although I hesitate to guide you towards this path, the secrets of the past will surely aid Jigalag, but I fear that we have no other choice. Be mindful of what you find there. The library is a thing of order, and it will still serve that end.
Sounds good.
Take this crystal. It contains the power to open the sealed door. Inside, you will find the final remnants of the library. A glorious existence, truly.
Welcome to the House of Mania.
God damn it, I need to stop following quest markers. Get me all confused. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim brain, for real. You turn up the voice volume a bit? Sure. Oops. Hmm. Okay, I was hoping that was deep enough. Alright, Knife Point Hollow.
Ow!
You know what I appreciate about Knife Point Hollow? Is that Dias is just, like, right around the corner.
I have been waiting for you, Your Grace. This day, as all days before and after, is well known to me. There are no surprises to Dias of Mytheria. Sheogorath has fallen, and you seek the means to foil the machinations of the Prince of Order. You seek the throne of madness. However, no mortal may sit upon the throne without the staff, so here you are in my prison, seeking to supplant the one who placed me here. If you wish to take the place of Sheogorath, then ask me what you will.
Well, we need to know about the Staff of Sheogorath, buddy.
I can create the physical shell of the staff, but the divine essence must be gathered elsewhere. But apotheosis is no simple matter, and the creation of the staff is no simple task. I will require 2 sacred items in order to complete it.
Well, tell me about the first item.
The Shivering Isles hold many secrets, but few remain unseen by mortal eyes. The staff is a tool of great vision and thus requires the eye of one who has witnessed one of these unseen secrets firsthand. Sirta resides in the howling halls of Mania. Find her and bring me the eye that has seen that which no other has.
Tell me about the second item.
The trees and branches of this realm feed from a deep font of madness and mystery. One of the oldest trees, named the Tree of Shades, lies in the halls of Milkar. Milkar is a place of ruin, root, and mania. Go there and bring me a branch of this tree, but be warned. The tree will not surrender its secrets to one who has not earned them.
God, I love Wes Johnson. So, I must seek out the 2 parts?
Yes. Only then can I create an appropriate vessel to hold the power that is inherent in the Lord of this realm. The staff may allow you to occupy the throne of madness, but understand that such a feat has never been attempted. All sources indicate that you will fail. It is a certainty. However, I also predict that this will not stop you from trying.
Okay. Put our hood back on. I do need to repair my bow before we go out on the town. Yeah, Dias has to have the most boring life in the whole world. He just sits there all day. Okay, Milkar. I think Milkar's pretty easy to do. The Howling Halls, that's the tough one. So let's go back, repair our shit. And then we'll be good to go.
The Saints stand strong.
It is good to... I can make just a...
Yeah, we had 1 health on our bow. Crazy. Dice needs a smartphone and some mobile games, he'll be fine. Yeah, he needs Sudoku, dude.
Speak.
Stay away from my wife.
We may be in the
Still so funny.
Goodbye.
Let's drink to the health of the new gatekeeper.
Yeah, he needs Instagram reels. For real. Okay, we'll go here first. Oh, hell no. I do not want to fight a hunger right now. How many more levels until we level up again? 5. Not too bad. I think we can actually outrun these things. Am I min-maxing this character? Nope. Not at all. I mean, we've done a pretty decent job with our stats, but I did not choose to do the min-max thing that a lot of people like to do. But we do have a pretty decent decent character now. Is that a golden saint? What are you doing?
Speak quickly. Ow! Go.
What? You running away?
Yes, sit with a crooked spine, yes.
I think test characters are obligated to have gaudy mix and match gear. Yeah, this outfit is it's pretty horrible. But I don't know. Somehow it's also, I mean, it's like negative drip, but it's so bad that it kind of ropes around to being awesome. Yeah, nice shoes, thank you. We really only have 3 pieces of armor on. Got gauntlets, pants, and our cuirass, and then the gray cowl is actually, I don't think it's yeah, it's just clothing. It's not light armor. Yeah, just play the game until your build is good. Yeah, I think people like, you know, obviously the leveling up system in this game is not great. It's really the level scaling, though. I don't think that the, I don't think that that one mod that everyone says to use where it's like you gain 5 points on every level up, I don't think that would really fix the overall level scaling of this game. Because, like, we have 100 in speed and agility. We got that pretty early on, even, too. Unseen Force holds it shut. But yeah, we got that pretty early on, so it wasn't too big of a problem. Okay, for this... Oh, shit. Well, we're gonna be fighting ourselves at full on power. Hey, look, it's me. Wow! Oh. Hey, wait a minute. This was the coolest shit to me when I was a kid. Hey, relax, buddy. It's not a name-calling competition.
I've fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
Oh, God. You know, there's an argument that I should have killed the ghost and the Gnarl first. Oh, and the Gnarl keeps getting hit by magic by the ghost. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll go back and I'll kill the, Oh, shit. Well. We gotta have an autosave. Saw a mud crab the other day. Horrible creatures. Goodbye. The Mimic Tier fight in Elden Ring is dope too. I like to do it for real and not cheat. See, I cheese the Mimic Tier most times because there's 2 Mimic Tier fights. So usually one of them I'll do legit and then the other one I'll just cheese. Okay. Oh, the ghost. He summoned the ghost. That was the ghost of Rufio, guys. I think that was the ghost of Rufio, because I never used that. Pretty sure he summoned a ghost on us. Best Elden Ring boss is Placidusax, though? I like a lot of the DLC bosses, personally. So I wonder if we can get a stealth. Oh, he insta-saw us. Okay. Yeah, he's summoning Rufio, dude. I swear that's Rufio. Yeah, Vegeta Hairline summoned Ghost of Rufio. Oh, we knocked him down. Hell yeah. You know what we need also is to charge our weapon, so that way we silence him.
I'm just warming up.
After I approached the Grove of Reflection, a shadowy image of myself appeared from the waters of the grove and attacked me. I defeated it, and now the Tree of Shades is beckoning to me. So, you can pick up this sword. Shadowrend can either be a blade or an axe, depending on if your blade skill or your blunt skill is higher. So, this is Shadowrend, everybody. It's pretty cool. It's like a slick black, like devoid of light weapon. I'm going to have to drop some stuff if I want to take it. Yeah, we'll just drop that. Put the Ring of Feather on. The Raiment of Intrigue. This would also... Should we just go... Oh, okay, it's a full outfit. Never mind. Never mind. That, and my gauntlets back on. Never mind. Probably go get Imperial Dragon Armor. I swear it's just, I swear it's heavy armor. But we'll go take a look. As Dias requested, I've taken a branch of the Tree of Shades. I should now seek out Sirta in the Howling Halls. Oh, gotcha. Oh, is something still aggroed on me? It can be light. I remember my stupid Khajiit first character as a child wearing Imperial armor. Gotcha. See, I never use light armor in this game. Like I said, I'm usually more of a heavy armor user, so I've only ever seen it as heavy armor. Because on most runs that I do, the Dark Brotherhood, I don't complete the main story, because playing as an archer in this game is kind of rough. Although this has gotten a lot better now that our build is like in order properly. Okay. Who else? Is it you? We need the boots on. Oh, the Crusader armor is also that way? Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, isn't it like if you enchant a bow with like weakness to fire and then you use fire arrows or something, you can do like absurd damage with it?
You're the gray fox.
Yep. Oh, I forgot that we are going to have a problem walking around with our cowl on. Haven't had to deal with that for so long. Okay, we'll go... Yeah, it has to have been enough time, right? Surely. Oop, not that one. Be waiting for me in the... Actually, I don't know if it's been 2 weeks. When did we get this quest? 5th of Sun's Dusk. It's the 16th. We need to wait 3 more days. We can do that. And it stacks at a different source each time. So if you use a spell of weakness and your weapon that does weakness, it stacks. But it's barely needed. That is cool. Is there a reason the cowl doesn't do anything in lore specified, or just a happy accident? What do you mean the cowl doesn't do anything? Oh, that the cowl doesn't do anything in the Shivering Isles. I think the only reason that it doesn't do anything in the Shivering Isles is because the guards won't try to arrest you on sight, because the saints and seducers, the saints and seducers don't really care, you know, that you're a master criminal or whatever. Weakness to magic plus damage fatigue spell equals NPCs in ragdoll state for like 10 minutes. That's absolutely evil. Okay, let's fast travel to the Imperial City. It should be ready. I'll do one more day. But if everyone recognizes you as whoever you are in terms of Shivering Isles reputation and not as the Grey Fox, well, we've actually had the... Well, it doesn't really do anything... Yeah, that's just a gameplay thing. It doesn't really do anything like that in the base game anyway either. Like if we talk to a regular NPC with the cowl on or with it off,
This had better be good.
the only people that really react to it, like people will say you're the Gray Fox, but there's not really like anything different dialogue wise if you talk to them as the Gray Fox or as someone else. Lorenzo, recently found your channel, love your lore videos, thank you. Okay. It will be waiting for me in the armory at the Imperial Legion compound. The armory's over here, right? It's usually on this table. Well, it's definitely been over 2 weeks. Favorite Skyrim build I've seen is a stealth unarmed build where you go around sneak suplexing people to death. Yeah, I wish unarmed had its own skill tree in Skyrim. It is funny though that you can build viable unarmed builds in Skyrim just with like the enchantment like on the gloves of the pugilist or pugilist. I never know how to pronounce that word. And then stuff like the heavy armor perk. Yeah, plus Khajiit. There we go. Imperial Dragon Armor ordered for me by Chancellor Okado should be ready. I can pick it up from the armory in the Imperial Legion compound. Boom. Alright, let's see how this stuff compares to what we've got on. You know, I think we're gonna keep the current drip. Honestly. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Put that back on there. I think the enchantments on the stuff that I have already is better.
You're the
Oh, oops. You're the Gray Fox. Hold on, hold on. Chill out.
Speak.
Honestly, love the Legion armor redesign in Skyrim, more Roman than medieval. Yeah, it's kind of a weird step that they took in Oblivion to make the Legion armor look more medieval. Because even in Morrowind, it looked more Roman. But I like the Oblivion armor design a lot. I think it looks cool. It's like if the Spartans clashed with medieval. Oblivion's looks more Byzantine. Yeah, that's a fair interpretation as well. The helmet looks very Corinthian, though, which is why I say Greek. But I mean, Byzantine kind of implies that. Here we are. Oh, shit. I wanted to loot that chest. Is that not the style of helmet? Now that guy you can talk to and you can like weasel your way in here, pretty sure. Or one of these guys you can. But Corinthian is the Greek helmet. Yeah, yeah. Corinthian as in Corinth and Greece, yes. Oh wait, you can just wear the apostle robe, can't you? Let's see if we can just sneak our way in here.
Have no fear, brother. It is only me.
Ah, I see you well, my friend. All the new
You are not one of us.
Hey.
You do not belong here. You are a stranger. No, you do not understand. Put away your weapons. I mean you no violence. Perhaps you can help me.
I'm listening.
Good, good. Your face is known to me. One so famous as you cannot expect to walk around the Isles unrecognized, can you?
Actually, I have a talent for being unrecognized.
You, yes, and Sheogorath has sent you to find Sirta, has he not? He finally seeks to kill her?
Yeah.
Clever you are, but I can sense a liar. No matter. I do not care to know why you are here. I only care that you wish Sirta harm. I too want to see her dead, and others here have had enough of her, yes. We wish the light, and keep it from us, she does. If you will help me, you can have what you want, and we can have what we want. Everyone is happy, except Sirta.
Okay.
Too long Sirta has led us here. Always against Sheogorath. Always. Sirta brought us here with promises to
Okay.
Sirta lied.
Okay.
I require weapons.
Oh, dude. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go kill her. I don't really want to deal with this guy. We're gonna put back on our shit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay. Does he have like a key on him or something? Yeah. Alright, we'll put back on the apostle robe, see how far we can make it through. I think the trick is to just not talk to anybody, right? Well, I am a Khajiit hater. And I also just didn't want to do that. I think Sirta has some dialogue when you talk with her.
You wear our robes, but I hear the darkness that you bring in your very breath. You do not know harmony. You do not see my light. You come to me glowing with violence and death. Your light has no place here. We seek harmony for ourselves and the Shivering Isles.
Keep talking.
I sense why you have come. I can hear it in your very breath. You came as a herald of the false god Sheogorath.
Sheogorath.
I have seen his empty throne, seen it with my own eyes while new Sheoth burned in the grey fires of order. Sheogorath refuses to protect us. Mad god? Bah! The Grey March brings darkness. We seek light for all.
You survived the Grey March?
I did. When the knights came, I fled to the city. As they marched and burned everything to ash, I found a way into the palace. I sought Sheogorath, This is his realm, and I knew that he would protect us. And what did I find? The throne of madness, empty. Sheogorath had fled, left us all to die. I hid as the doors to the throne room burst open. I don't remember what happened afterwards. I woke up in the marshes and fled underground.
How'd you end up here?
I could not abide Sheogorath's betrayal. He brought disharmony. He allowed the Grey March to take us. I gathered those who could see the light, and I led a revolt against him. We were slaughtered by his dark seducers. I alone was spared. And in sparing me, Sheogorath made his final mistake. In this place, I will gather a new army and dethrone our coward god once and for all.
Sheogorath is gone.
He is? Then the Grey March has begun again. If that is so, then why are you here?
I need your eye.
My eye? You seek to remove the light from me? Why?
I plan to take Sheogorath's place.
And my eye is required to create an artifact, isn't it? Very well, then. I have survived greater threats than you. Come, then, and I will show you that in the end my light shall shine the brightest.
That's where you're wrong.
Then you will die.
Okay. Well, we're just going to reload our save now that we talked to her. That was interesting. And we're just going to shoot her in the back. Use our god powers. Bro thinks she's Meridia. Yeah, actually. Just pick a bow up off the ground. Is that a... Oh, she summoned it. That's a bound bow. Ow. Quit healing yourself. Stop it. God damn it, dude. Okay. Awesome. That's a pretty good robe, actually. Sirta's dead. Taking her eye should be a simple matter, no? There you go. I have both the items that Dias needs to recreate the Staff of Sheogorath. I should return to Knife Point Hollow and speak with him. Look at this drawing she's doing over here. She's like drawing obelisks. That's pretty cool. Who's this guy?
Hello. She has darkened.
Yep.
See you later.
And that guy did not give a fuck that I just killed her. I feel like that character had potential to, like, you know, in like a more modern game, there might have been a way to like give a speech check to her, to have her like, you know, non-lethally plop her eyeball out. Down here. Hello. She has darkened. Goodbye. Hi. Yeah, spoon her eyeball out Naruto style, exactly. That Flesh Atronach is just hanging out, just chilling.
You have the items, contrary to all prediction. Once again, You defy the path set before you. However, what comes next is now unclear. If you wish to confront what is to come, I shall create the staff for you.
All right.
You possess the eye and the branch. Together they shall form the physical shape of the staff of Sheogorath. After I shape them into the staff, you must take it to the seat of power in the Shivering Isles, the palace of Sheogorath. There, imbue
Just a
the
Wes
staff
Johnson
with
DLC,
power from the
basically.
font of madness. Soak the staff in the waters of the land, and it will open its full power to you. You have defied the expected and accomplished something that denies all logic. I must contemplate the error in my calculations. Now, take your treasure and leave me.
We'll be the next big star actor. I think it'd be fun if they got like Christopher Walken to play somebody. With the staff of Sheogorath now in my possession, I should make my way to the Tree of Madness in Sheogorath's throne room. There, I can tap into the tree's power and begin my transformation.
Inaction.
Okay. Christopher Walken plays a Thalmor general. Now, Ulfric Stormcloak, he's a bad guy. A nasty kind of fellow. Can't have any sympathizers such as you. Sorry, gotta put you down. Like a dog you are.
Speak quick.
Wow, the font of madness, covered in crystals. This Haskell is no good, do you hear? How on earth am I supposed to become Sheogorath, god of madness, in these conditions? It's unacceptable. Something is wrong with the font of madness. It won't accept the staff of Sheogorath and imbue it with the power as Dias described. Perhaps Haskell will know what's wrong with it. Wow.
Ah, you're back. You may have noticed that we have a bit of a problem.
Yeah, what's wrong with the font?
Order. The taint appeared only a short time ago, but it has spread quickly. I fear that soon we will all be serving a new master.
You mean Jigalag?
Yes. His agents must have found a way to poison the font with order.
Wow.
Once the source of madness becomes the font of order, Jigalag is won.
How do we stop him? We've been beaten at every turn.
This is true. Very little surprises me, but your successes against the advance of order have left me astonished. Speechless.
Thank you.
Indeed, it is your very success that must have led Jigalag to this unexpected avenue of attack. His usual approach is much less imaginative.
Yeah, how do we stop him, Haskell? My man, my guy, my soon-to-be Chamberlain.
Somehow, the forces of order have poisoned the pools of mania and dementia that feed the font. I suspect the traitor Théoden. Jigalag has never had an original thought in his existence. Be that as it may, you will have to enter the fountainhead beneath the tree and find the source of the poison.
The staff, Sheo's staff, the staff for Sheo. Crazy. I think we'll go into the back of the big tree. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the Christopher Walken button in my brain for a moment and try to get back to normal. But it's very hard. Once you start going full Walken, it's hard to stop. I've witnessed a Gnarl removing the Order crystals that were poisoning a door here in the Fountainhead. It seems that the tame Gnarls here can halt the spread of Order throughout the dungeon. I may be able to use their help as I work my way to the pools of mania and dementia. Yeah, we don't have that much time, guys. We need to get Christopher Walken in an Elder Scrolls game before it's too late. I mean, he's pretty old. Oh, Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. I don't have as good of a Willem Dafoe impression as a Christopher Walken one. Idris Elba would be a good Red Guard sword singer. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know that Christopher Walken was the listener of the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah. Wow, I just love the Night Mother so much. Yeah, Willem Dafoe could be a Daedric Prince. Come on. Honestly, you get a bunch of, like, well-established actors to play Daedric Princes. That could be fun. Oh, this door opens by itself. Oops. We're just going to continue on and walk past everything. I just thought I could stop you. Who would be a good Molag Bal? Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Molag Bal. I'm here to show you guys a little bit of my domination. I'm going to be trying to take over Tamriel. So if you could please submit to my will, that would be a whole lot easier than me trying to conquer everything. You will be drone striked, regardless. You think Sheogorath is like the Green Goblin for Wes Johnson? Yeah. Mobama Ball or Molag Obalmna. Surprisingly painful to listen to. Where are we going, man? Where is this? Oh, it's way up there. These dungeons in Shivering Isles have been just massive. Do we drop down here? Aubrey Plaza is nocturnal. I feel like Aubrey Plaza is like very deadpan though. Ron Perlman? Make Ron Perlman dress him up in some orc gear. Make him Malakath. Trump should be asked to voice the next emperor that replaces Titus Meade. Hello, it's me, Donald Trump. Donald Meade the Third. Patrick Warburton as her scene win. Now listen, Peter, I need you to hunt some deer for me. Or else I'm gonna turn you into a werewolf. Okay. Ankar Cameron, Tom Hiddleston for the live-action show. Is it just me? Is Tom Hiddleston kind of overrated? Or is that just me? I've never been a, like, huge Tom Hiddleston fan. Yeah, maybe it's just Loki. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Loki as a character. Depends on the role or character he's playing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I've heard that he's a very nice guy. Is that Thaden? Keanu Reeves voices an Imperial guy. Just some random guy. Okay, that was not Thaden. Oh, the Shard of Order, though. We need... Yeah, okay, we need the Shards of Order to open shit. That's why that guy had a quest marker on him. Oh! A Nicolas Cage impression. You need to see Nicolas Cage as Azora. I feel like Nicolas Cage could do a decent Azora. They should probably try to make Azora a male in the next game to accommodate for a Nicolas Cage. I would go into full-on Screamo Nick Cage, but there are other people at home here, so I don't want to piss anyone off. Shorei Agadashlu? For a Wise Redguard? I don't know who that is. Joe Biden as Sheogorath. The true Prince of Dementia. Killed the Priest of Order. Kamala Harris as Mafala. Okay, which way are we going? Where is my quest marker? What am I looking for? It's this way. I can't even stretch my map that far. It's crazy. Oh, I need to lead one of those gnarls over there. Come on, you. Rip Jimmy Carter, good soul. Did he pass away? Did Jimmy Carter... Oh, okay, I just saw that in chat. Damn, that's too bad. He was a good man. 36 minutes ago. Damn. That's unfortunate. I mean, I can't say that, like, you know, we weren't expecting it to happen at some point. But that is sad that he passed away. He did slug it out. Man was an absolute legend. Oldest president? Yeah. Yeah, he's our oldest president. Not while he was in office, but surviving president. Yes. I think actually, won't Donald Trump be the new oldest president once he takes over? Like, if he makes it to the end of his 4 years, he'll be older than Joe Biden. Because Joe Biden was elected as he was our oldest president. And then before him, it was Reagan. I don't know who it was before Reagan, though. Running his charities up until very recently, too. Yeah, he did a lot of really good work. Jimmy Carter's post-presidency is honestly much more impressive than his presidency ever was. I say as someone who wasn't really alive during the time, but Trump is literally 1 year younger than Biden. Yeah, they are very similar in age. Which people tend to forget because, I mean, Joe Biden does act like more of an old fart than Trump, but they're they're definitely still a couple of old guys. An 80-plus-year-old president is wild. Yep. It's pretty wild. Oh, glass creeps. Nice. Chrysalis appears to be empty. RTX 5090 with Trump tariffs will cost $3,000, by the way. Yep. Those tariffs are an idea. Not to get too political, but certainly an idea. David Tennant for Clavicus File. David Tennant's a good actor. I like him. Do-do, 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 do-do. Oh. Why walk when you can run has always been your motto. Now the miles of running and hours of swimming have paid off. You are a journeyman of athletics. Your rate of fatigue regeneration when running is increased by 50%. Cool. Oops. How do you feel about the politics in the Shivering Isles? You know, I think that Théoden did a really fucked up thing. Oh, I forgot we can just use Shards of Order to open these doors. I've been waiting for the priest to come and open it. Or not the priest, I'm all jumbled up now. Been waiting for the Gnarls to come and open them. Imagine IRL running everywhere because it's faster. You know, when I was a kid, like, playing Assassin's Creed games, I was like, yeah, I don't know why I immediately get, like, found out by people because I'm running. That doesn't make any sense. Running's not that suspicious. If you're running everywhere, you do look suspicious as hell. Like, that's just not something people do. go. Tom Hardy is Barbas. Okay, I know Théoden has some kind of a speech, but honestly, we're just gonna kill him.
The sap of this tree.
Oh, friendly fire. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sorry, Théoden. Jesus Christ. You must have not been very popular with these guys. Yeah, nobody likes Théoden. Couldn't possibly think of why.
Strike me down, my lord. Jiggalag has other servants.
Okay. Oh, we have to kill all the priests, don't we?
Strike me down.
Okay. Killed the priests of order who had cursed the pool of mania. The traitor Théoden was among them. Now that I have cleansed both pools that feed the font of madness, I should be able to imbue the staff of Sheogorath. Drop down there. The true and only voice actor for Sheogorath has to be Wes Johnson, IMO. Oh yeah, the guy that voices him in ESO is honestly just terrible. Not to be too mean to the guy, but like, he's just not Wes. I have immersed my staff in the font of madness, have gained the power of Sheogorath.
My lord, Otkendo Jansa sent me to find you. She requests your immediate assistance.
Mm-hmm. What does Otkendo Jansa want?
I don't know, my lord. She only said it was a matter of the gravest import to the security of the realm.
Okay. Make a hard save here.
My lord, I'm glad to see you. We have a developing situation that requires your attention.
What is it, Otkendo?
Order. An obelisk has activated just outside the palace. I've ordered my Mazkin to engage the enemy. I expect that this is the beginning of the final assault. The cursed usurper Jiggalag himself may even take the field before the end. What are your orders, my lord?
My orders are, can you please repair my bow? Attack with all your strength.
Pleasure, my lord. My Mazkin will gladly die in your service.
Jim Carrey would be a really good Sheogorath. Be a very different take. Yeah, I think my bow's gonna break, by the way. Jim is retired. Yeah, but someone could get him out of it. Surely.
Mazkin for the Mazkin!
Aton Mazkin. Place a heart of order. Yeah, we just got to get on top of the Hearts of Order in these things. Second obelisk has activated. I need to shut it down and stop the knights. Place a Heart of Order. 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 Easy game. Place a Heart of Order.
Mazkin for the mad god!
Okay. They should both be deactivated. Nice, an iron longsword. That's epic. Oh! There they go! It's our boy.
You hold the staff, but you are no Daedric prince. This ends as it always does. Order shall reign. Another of Sheogorath's foolish schemes.
Ah!
Oh, can he heal himself? That's not cool.
Your staff does not make you a Daedra, foolish mortal.
Can this staff do anything to him? Voice of Sheogorath for... Doesn't that... I don't think that does anything to him.
You wear the trappings, but you are not the Mad God. A mortal to stand before Chigalag? Fool.
Well, it freezes other enemies. I don't think it freezes him.
A
I just hit him
mortal
with it.
faces
Didn't do
thee.
anything.
Are you the best the Mad God could muster?
Well, I've knocked you on your ass a few times, buddy. There we go. Dead. I win. Okay, this speech here is really cool.
Enough! I am beaten. The Grey March is ended. For millennia, this drama has unfolded, and each time, I have conquered this land, only to be transformed back into that gibbering fool, Sheogorath. It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order. My dominion expanded across the seas of Oblivion with each passing era. The other princes, fearful of my power, cursed me with madness, doomed me to live as Sheogorath, a broken soul reigning in a broken land. Once each era, I was allowed my true form, conquering this world anew. And each time I did, the curse was renewed, damning me to exist as Sheogorath. Now, though, you have ended the cycle. You now hold the mantle of madness, and Chigalag is free to roam the voids of Oblivion once more. I will take my leave, and you will remain here, mortal. Mortal, king, god, it seems uncertain. This realm is yours. Perhaps you will grow to your station. Fare thee well, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
Chigalag has spoken to me and told me that the Grey March has ended and the forces of order have retreated. Haskell will likely know how to proceed. You know what would be crazy? If Bethesda never did anything with this character for over a decade, that'd be crazy. That would be so crazy.
You've done it! Well done, Lord Sheogorath. I never doubted you for a moment. Now, of course, there is business to attend to. As you have assumed the mantle of Sheogorath, there are matters that deserve your attention. As Lord of this realm, there are a number of benefits to which you are entitled, as well as a number of duties to which you must attend.
Mm-hmm. What kind of duties?
Your first duty is to attend to the needs of your subjects.
Mm-hmm.
Your job is to protect them, either by dealing with the matter yourself.
Mm-hmm. Defend the realm?
All is peace.
Benefits?
You may request any of the Golden Saint or Dark Seducer escorts at the castle to accompany you. They will defend you to the death.
Cool.
You may also summon entertainment to your throat.
Okay. Yep. Cool. Thanks.
If only we could speak.
Oh, we are actually over encumbered. Oh, because I took the cowl off. Okay. Yeah, pretty much everything he says there is, like, not that important. But this is the end game drip. Look at this mad god. This absolute fiend. Alright, well, that's as far as I think we're going to take this playthrough. Because I don't really think that doing Knights of the Nine is something I'm into at the moment. I'd much rather move on to Pillars at this point, to be real. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. And if this was... we already did the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, you may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. But yeah, so anyway, I think that's going to be the end of this playthrough. I hope that you guys had a good time. If you have never played Oblivion, I hope you found something to enjoy in Oblivion. It's definitely a goofy game, but I think it still holds up. I think I would still call this game my favorite Elder Scrolls game. And I fully acknowledge it's not the best one. It's got some really shitty qualities to it. I'll be real. But I think this one's still my favorite. I just like a lot about it. One more Kronk impression for the road. Sure. The Grey Fox is now the god of madness. Yeah, strange seeing a stealth archer build in Oblivion, but it wasn't bad. No, it wasn't bad. I think it was... I think it made me have less fun with this playthrough than I otherwise would have. Just like I said earlier, not being able to like repair my own armor was a little bit of a problem, and I had to cheat way more on this playthrough than I would have liked. You know, I didn't really want to do the duplication glitch ever, but if I didn't have a constant stream of arrows, I could not have done this build. I think an archer build is like undoable without proper, like without like 1,000 arrows, you know. So, because there's just so many health sponge enemies in this game. So yeah, I wouldn't fully recommend it unless you really know what you're doing. I think it's much easier to do just like a sword and shield character. Did we play Mages and Fighters Guild? No, I don't think we're going to do those. I pretty much did the essentials that people like. So, I did Thieves Guild. And yeah, remove your pants. Yeah, for good old time's sake. There's the diaper. Oops. There's the diaper. Oh. I think I am going to stream Pillars today, though. I'm going to take a minute. Probably like an hour or two. And, you know, stretch and relax. Maybe go for a walk. Eat some food. But then we'll be back. So if you guys want to stay tuned for that, please just keep an eye on the channel for later today. But yeah, and if you guys want at some point, we can return to this Oblivion playthrough. I mean, I'll just keep the character here. We could return to this at some point. But yeah, I think for today, we're going to end it here. So, thank you, everybody. I will catch some of you later today if you'd like to watch the Pillars playthrough. If not, thank you guys for joining me for this one. You can find the VODs on the channel. They are going to be exclusive for members, for channel members, so if you want to watch through these ever again, they will be on the page there. And then I might do an edited together video of this at some point and find like the fun parts from the playthrough, but that is a lot of editing to do. OMG, worst time to start watching ever. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. But we may continue this once more later on at some point. But yeah, again, I think I've said goodbye like 3 times now, but this time's for real. Goodbye. I will talk to you guys later and potentially see some of you. Adios.